Cool. I guess we're live. Let me make sure that we're live before I just say that I'm live. No, just, all right, cool. We're live. Awesome. Yeah, how we doing, guys? Back on OnlyRAT. If you guys are new to the project, OnlyRAT is a remote access toolkit that I've been developing. It's basically a type of malware that allows you to, I guess, control and like have remote access to another computer, but also you have like a toolkit you can use to like lock keystrokes or take pictures of a user through their webcam, screenshots, other stuff that we're probably going to implement. But yeah, let's let the Discord know that I started streaming because some people don't have notifications on. So subscribe and turn notifications on, please. Let me copy this link. Yeah, I can show you guys what I'm doing. Let's go to Discord and let them know. What are we doing? Only rat development. Cool. All right, it's going to show the old thumbnail, even though I changed the thumbnail. I guess it's just, YouTube's weird like that. Yeah. All right, publish it. Why not? Cool. Yeah, join the Discord, by the way. Link is in the description, as always. But yeah, I'm not going to watch my own stream because that's just going to be super weird. But all right, it should be working. I've actually done that before. Where you go? I watched my own stream in, I think it was the I'm Bored stream. Cool. Let's go to GitHub and get ready to get started. Yeah, so here's OnlyRAT. Also, new wallpaper, by the way. I'll add it to the wallpapers after the stream. We have a wallpaper section on the website. If you guys want to get the cool wallpapers, I'll pull it up. Yeah, so if you go to, what is it? I think it's Cyberstore. Yeah. There's some cool wallpapers. I always like choke on my water every time I stream. Yeah, they're all free, obviously. I mean, they're wallpapers, but you can guys check them out. I'm gonna add more and more as we, do stuff. But Ghost Blackout, what's up? All right, let's get started. So, guess we can check out the roadmap. Probably should put this in the chat for you guys. Let me actually pull this out real quick. All right, cool. So the link for the project is in the description, but I will throw it into the chat for you guys. Yeah. All right, let's get started. Roadmap.md. What are we working on? Let me move my Discord over here in case people try to DM me and stuff. All right, yeah, so I think we need to work on the kill switch, which is basically going to like remove the OnlyRAT malware off of the computer. I guess it's kind of like the goal, or what we're trying to do. Cool. So I guess let's get started. So I'll go to make this a little bit bigger for you guys. So malware, cd to my projects list. Yeah, cd to OnlyRAT. You see older rat? This is like a really old version of OnlyRAT when we first started the project. Cool. So I'll codium this directory. And cool. So the first thing we're also going to need to do a lot of the cleanup stuff. Because the code has gotten like really dirty. And there's like a lot of things we can fix. Like for example, the stage 1, stage 2 need to be named differently because there's a bunch of stuff we need to clean up and fix. I'm trying to see where's like, so I did implement like a semi-operable kill switch. Yeah, I don't remember how well it works though. Alright, Control F for the kill switch. So we have a kill switch function. Okay. I'm making sure this actually works because I did add a moderate one. But yo, Cosmo, how's it going? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm doing actually really well. I always do good. Every day is an amazing day for me. Yeah, but today we're working on OnlyRAT, back on the project. Implementing the kill switch so we can get it off of people's computers. Because once we install it, it's just kind of there and you can't really like get rid of it. So that's what we're going to try to do. I made like a moderate kill switch thing, but I don't remember how well it works. So if the option is kill switch, are you sure you want to remove OnlyRAT from your target? Let's see, yes, we run the kill switch function. Okay, so the kill switch function, it's this formatting kill switch. So it says PowerShell remove item. Oh, these are our remote commands. So remove item, our working directory. Okay, well, we can just literally get rid of the entire temp directory. Like all the content in the temp directory, we can literally just delete. Yeah, so temp/all. Okay, so yeah, we delete all the content from the temporary directory because you don't actually need anything in there and all your programs will just regenerate it if needed. So, and then we change directories into their startup directory. Okay, and then PowerShell remove item. PowerShell remove item temporary/all. Oh, so we get rid of all the stuff in our working directory first, and then we get rid of all the stuff in our temp directory. Remove local user OnlyRAT, and then remove Windows capability online. Open SSH. Does that actually work? Oh, so did we add all of this to and echo? Oh, so we echo all of this to our OnlyRAT. So this is actually work. I think we need to get our OnlyRAT onto here. Yeah, because I reset my virtual machine. So let's go ahead and do that. We can do Windows key tab. Yeah, so let's do some desktop stuff. Can you move them? All right, I guess not. So this stuff, let's go over here. Yeah, so let's move all of these into here. So this one is going to be for moving stuff onto the computer. Perfect. Yeah. So this is going to be our shared folder, which is disconnected drive. Why is it disconnected? All right. And then I realize it's going to want to update Windows. Your device is at risk of being out of date. Damn. It's going to make me update Windows after this. So, or probably during the stream because we need to restart the computer to execute malware. It's fine. Whatever. We'll deal with it. What was I going to do? Downloads? Yeah, cool. So what we need to do is, I can get rid of this. I don't need that. Yeah, cool. And get rid of that. Yeah, cool. Awesome. So let's go back to our terminal and we'll cd into installers and we're going to share our Discord webhook.cmd with our, that's a bash alias, by the way. So if you run share, I don't think it's going to work. These files might be harmful to your computer. That's fine. I don't really care. All right, cool. We'll get everything all set up later, but why is this computer trifling? Your device is missing important security stuff. Update the .NET framework, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't meet the minimum system requirements. That's fine, I don't care. All right, it is going to make us update Windows later, so we'll just worry about that later. So we'll edit this, and we're going to add our Discord webhook. Let's see if we can find our Discord webhook. I think it's in my test.ps1. Cool. We'll copy this and put it into our virtual machine. All right, perfect. All right, and in theory, by running this, we should get our Discord thing to come here. So I have my test server, right? This is the stuff we've been using to test a lot of stuff. So in theory, it should send us a redrow.rat file when we run this to our Discord server. So all right. And now we just kind of sit back. Oh, we do need to clean up a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, I forgot. So with the OnlyRAT, we need to... Oh, appreciate it, dog. Appreciate the... I honestly have no idea what they're called. Sticker, right? Super sticker? Yes, I appreciate that, dude. Where's that? Right here. Awesome. Thank you so much. I like the little dude. He looks kind of like a pear. He probably is a pear. I'm probably trifling. But yeah, thank you, 202. So yeah, with the OnlyRAT, I don't know if it did finish executing. Like, did we get... Okay, yeah, so you guys can see that our Discord server just sent us the OnlyRAT file. So we can save this. Downloads. Save. Cool. So let's go to our E. We can see into our home directory, right? And let's go ahead. Also, there is construction going on in my house, so if you guys hear like random like drilling and stuff, just like pretend like you don't hear it or something. Yeah. So let's move move X rat. All right, cool. So we have our new redrow.rat file right here, right? So let's go ahead and actually try to get this working. So we'll do OnlyRAT and then our redrow user. All right, cool. So, right. So if we in theory have remote access to the computer, right? So we do our console. In theory. Guess not. All right, so fix or console. Oh, let's actually implement the fix for this now. Yeah, because I remember we need to fix the... So if we do this, all right, and we do the config, so it gives us their IP address and the password, right? So if we do an SSH into, I think it's OnlyRAT at their IP address, so 192.168.1.50. You good? What's going on? Why is it not? Why is that not working? Let's check the files and stuff. So we'll just copy this directory and paste into here. Cool. So let's go to redrow app data roaming Microsoft. Oh, it was just slow? What the heck? It took that entire time to run that malware? It's been like 2 minutes. I guess the virtual machine is just being really slow. That was so weird. Oh my lord. Alright, so if we go to startup. Yeah, because the new malware doesn't even... Yo, open the startup directory. What are you doing? Bruh, this thing's so slow. Oh yeah, so when I finished last stream, right, we didn't even have it delete the malware off of the computer, so it's still like all there, which is something we definitely need to fix. Let's see if we can actually get that working. So we need to fix that. I'm going to forget that we're going to need to fix that. Oh well. Anyway, let's see. What was I trying to do? Where's my terminal? Oh yeah, so now we should be able to SSH into it. Yeah, so this is our command that we need to do when we fix OR console. So let's go into, where's the main.py? Close all that, cool. So before we can even do that, we need to have it, the fix OR console work. So Control F, fix OR console, yeah. And then there's an os.system sh local path fix OR console.sh with those. Oh, so we have a shell script fix OR console. Gotcha. Let's check out this shell script. See if we can fix. Yo, how it goes? What's up, Kiara? How you doing? How you doing? We're back on the OnlyRAT project, and we're trying to fix some of the like issues in it, and because I forgot to clean up some of the code last time, so it leaves some of the malware on the computer. And then I'm gonna try to get the kill switch installed so we can actually have it remove itself off of the computer. But yeah, should be cool. So argument 1 is the local path, argument 2 is the IP address target, and argument 3 is the password. Okay, so removed. Oh, so that's what we're doing, right? Wait, these arguments are not right. So $1 is the local path. $2 is the IP address, right? So this should be $2. Is that why that's not working? And then, all right, so let's try that then. So sh partition.sh, and then OnlyRAT redirect. So if we do fix OR console, oh, okay, there you go. So now it's going to just do, okay, yeah, all right, so yeah, we fixed it. That was just the wrong number. So if we Control X, go under there, perfect. Doing amazing. I'm here for rats. How do we, can we get rid of the line down here? So if we do partition and then OnlyRAT. Yeah, so now if we fix OR console, updated, there you go. Target password is this. So now if we do OR console, OR console. Okay, so we do need to have the target there. Okay, let's try this again. sh OnlyRAT. So fix OR console. All right, so it says the password is this. Before we do that, can we have like a new line? Oh, it runs a config, right? Is that what it's doing? Fix OR console, is that what it's doing? sh local path. Why does it show this when we do fix OR console? Target password is this. Oh, we do it. I'm dumb as shit. It's right there. Target password is this. Can I just do like an echo? Can you just echo a new line? Is that a thing? Like, can I just do that? Control D. All right, yeah, so Control D and then update it. So now if we do this, fix OR console, it just does the \n. So I can just do this, right? Oh, no, no, no. I just closed my whole terminal. Whoops. That was a mistake. Let's try this again. All right, so do our sh partition sh, and if we do an OnlyRAT on our red row user, there you go. All right, so now if we do fix OR console, it will say the target password is this. So VCDEV. Perfect. All right, so that's fixed. All right, awesome. So now you can actually remote access the account. So we can do a PowerShell, and if we do like a list, for example, there you go, we can see those files. Awesome. So we are on our OnlyRAT user. I mean, we can go out and go to the main user, which is RedRow, and list, and we still have all of their files. So awesome. That's good. Let's exit, even exit out of the OnlyRAT. So what's next is we need to implement the kill switch. How do we implement the kill switch? Oh yeah, we need to actually test the kill switch. So now that we have remote access, I guess we need to try kill switch. So kill switch. Are you sure you want to remove OnlyRAT from your target? Yes. Formatting kill switch formatted, removing working directory. All right, so let's see if this is actually going to work now. So it says removing working directory ... and I'll give it a second, but there's probably some broken stuff. What I'm thinking is we can make a PowerShell script on the computer and have that PowerShell script delete all the stuff for OnlyRAT, and then what it will do is Euclid, what's up, bro? It's been a second. How you doing, man? All right, you are taking your sweet time. All right, so I'm gonna just go out on a limb and assume that it doesn't work. It says OnlyRAT will be removed when the target starts. Let's try restarting it. Let's see if the thing actually works. Restart the target computer. I just realized it's about to update because it's fucking Windows. So while this, we'll watch it restart so that I can show you guys the code actually does work. Because we can remotely restart the computer. So that way the power or the malware can be. Actually, while we have time, hold up. Can we read this? Do we have time to read this? Edit. Hurry up, slow looking computer. All right, so it didn't work at all. All right, that's fine. And the thing was only that echo off, so it didn't add any of the restart abilities. So let's go ahead and make a fix or console. I mean, killswitch.ps1. Do we have one of those? No, we don't. All right, so save it to killswitch.ps1, and we'll go into our payloads and save it here. Cool. So this is going to be what we plan with doing C++ in the future. Well, I'm going to make some stuff for OnlyRAT with C++, probably an installer and maybe some malware payloads with it. I've been playing around with process injection a lot behind the scenes. Super cool. And then probably some other malware related items and such. I know I made Trojans, like the Trojan I showed you, and the Trojan I made in that Discord call with you was C++ based and such. What is your favorite Linux distribution? My personal one is Parrot. Yeah, this is going to update, so we have time to develop this stuff. Lord, there you go. So this is Parrot. Nice little. I'm on the newest Parrot thing. I could do Neo Fetch. And there you go. That's my distribution. That's what it kind of looks like. But yeah, let's go to this. Yeah, so how do we actually want to create the kill switch like payload and such, right? So our actual kill switch right now, Control F, kill switch. Yes, we have a kill switch function. That's right. Yeah. How do you work? So let's copy a lot of this into here. So, all right, we don't really care about this. So we need to delete all the stuff in the actual. How do you make comments in PowerShell again? The hashtag. All right, cool. So we need to make All right, so yeah, we need to delete the temp directory contents. Is my font too small? I can make it a little bit bigger for you guys if you want. We can do like or maybe I'm zoomed out. Is that what I am? Like, is that better for you guys? It's probably better. Let me know, by the way, if you guys like can't see the screen or anything like that, so I can make it a little bit more ideal for you guys. So SSH keygen tech F. Oh, this is the wrong file. That's the work console. Forget that. All right, yeah. So we need to delete the contents of the file. Then we need to remove our startup executor, I guess, like the thing that executes all of our malware in startup. And then we also need to remove our persistence. And then that includes the OnlyRAT user, and then we need to close the port as well. So that way we don't need the computer vulnerable. So is Windows done updating? No, it's not. All right. Cool. So what else do we need to do? So the two remote commands we execute is to delete the startup, delete the working directory, and delete startup. All right. So how we want to do this? So we can literally just do remove item, and then the environment temp directory /all. So that should get rid of all the stuff in the temp directory. We're deleting every single thing in their temp directory because the temp directory, actually, you can delete everything in there and the computer will still run fine, and all the programs that need stuff in the temp directory will just regenerate it. So that's why we're storing all of our stuff in the temp directory, because it makes us more anonymous and we don't have to worry about our stuff being deleted. So that's good. What else do we need to do? Delete working. So we have this delete the working directory. Because the working directory is already in the temp directory, I'm not going to worry about that because we're just going to delete all the stuff in there anyway. So delete startup cd :/username blah blah blah. Oh yeah, so this is where we're actually getting rid of the stuff in the start directory. Let me get one of my old like PowerShell scripts. Let's go for like the DW2.ps1. Yeah, I'm gonna open this over here just so that way I can use this. No, just the DW2. Thank you. So for those of you guys who don't know, DW2 is the Discord webhook installer for the second stage of the payload. This basically is like the most important script of the malware. Yeah, so first of all, uncomment this. I'm going to forget. Yeah, so we need to delete the files that we create in there. So this is the... What is this file? The username.rat? Oh, yes, we need to delete that file. We need to get rid of the law file. What's the law file? Get content. Oh, that's the webhook. Okay, and then what's this? This is the self that's... Oh, yes, this needs to delete itself. dw.ps1 also needs to delete itself. I think that should be it. Windows, are you done? It is done. So cool. Like I do have scripts that I'm considering putting in here, but I probably won't for the sake of like legal reasons. Cause like I have some malware stuff that can grab like the SAM file and like do some other things, but I'm like trying to debate on like the ethicality, you know? So I might make like a private version and then just keep that one to myself, but I'll still make content off of it. But I'm still kind of deciding right now. You good? All right, Windows taking its sweet time as always. So how do we get the startup directory in this thing? Oh, we're already in the startup directory with this, right? Yeah. All right. How do we? Or dw.ps1. Wait, where's our webhook installer? Where? How do we get this to the startup? This way. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. What library do you use for C++ network stuff, like client server? I'm sure they have plenty of libraries where I haven't worked too much on the network side of it yet. But any of the C libraries, there's if you use the Windows documentation, you can use a lot of stuff. But recently I've been playing with process injection, so I've been using a lot of like memory allocation stuff, so like virtual log, virtual protect, some other stuff. Working directory removed, only removed. Where's the file we're supposed to be working with? All right, so yeah, let's actually open up this. Remind me later. I don't. Windows, can you like stop? Thank you. Oh, it closed all of my stuff too. We're going to reopen both of those. All right, cool. So all right, cool. So this will go to our shared folder, and then this will go to our downloads, and then we'll go into our other directory. And yeah, see how all this stuff is popping up because we have all that stuff in our startup directory. Yeah. See, that's not supposed to happen because we didn't delete the files, so we kind of just have to restart. All right, cool. So in here, this can go up here, and perfect. So this is going to go to our this PC, local disk, users, nope, Redro. That's not right. Is it? No, yeah, app data, roaming. All right, yeah, so I'm gonna copy this path and paste it in here because that's going to be our temp path, and then this can go into our downloads. Cool. So this is going to be Microsoft, Windows, start menu, programs, startup. Yeah, so all this isn't supposed to be here, which is why we need our program to actually delete all this stuff. And then this is going to be app data, local, and then the temp directory. Cool. So let's open up a admin PowerShell. So run as admin. So first of all, I'm going to just delete all this because we're going to restart the installation process anyway. Second of all, let's use this and let's actually try some of the stuff we need to try, right? So if we do a remove item and then $environment temp /all. Oh, A. So does that work? So if we go to our temp directory, it deleted all the stuff in it. All right, perfect. All right, cool. Awesome. All right, that worked perfectly. So what's next? We need to work on, so that works, the /all. Awesome. The other thing we need to do is remove item, and then we need to remove this file, the cmd script. Yeah, so it's in the startup directory, so I guess we need to actually have this go to the startup directory. If we go to like the installer and grab like this, we can probably get this to work. So if we go to Killswitch, paste this here, and then just put this in quotes, this should work fine. /. All right, cool. So now what we're doing is basically we're deleting our file that basically executes a lot of our malware within the startup. So instead of %sign username, oh, can we just do a cmd? So cmd dl this. Would that work? Cool. So, Oh yeah, we got rid of the file already. So let's just create a new text file for this. So text document, we need to call it this. Cool. So let's go to Windows, rename it, and Control A, V, enter. Yes. All right, cool. There doesn't need to be anything that we just need to be deleted. So that file would be saying our startup. So can we actually delete it? So let's go here. Went to copy this line, paste this line. OAMING is not recognized. What do you mean? Oh, the percent sign, username percent sign or something? What on earth? Oh, roaming? What on earth is this doing? Oh, /R is just, okay, I guess that's being weird to the command line. How do we run CMD stuff? If I do like CMD/C and then like tree, for example. Okay, yeah. So let's try that. So CMD and then /C and then delete this. All right, let's try this. Whoops, right control. So copy this, paste it in here. Whoops. Invalid switch users. Oh my lord, this is so weird. All right. How do you run command line code? We've done it before, haven't we? In PowerShell. Like, we did it sometime. I don't remember where we did it. Let's look at our DW2. Alright, that's pretty much all. It's just, yeah, that's all PowerShell. Alright, let's see if we can go to like, I know we've done it before. I can't remember where we've done it before. Alright, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So CMD/C, maybe we get rid of the quotes. Because it makes it like denote as a string or something. Whoops, CMD. Invalid switch. Maybe we change directories into it first. Let's look at like our Discord webhook, for example, right? So yeah, delete our file. So we should be able to do something like this. Cool. So let's go back to our kill switch. And here, for example, let's see if we can do CD, or isn't it like set location in PowerShell, set location to C : whatever startup. Wait, why can't we do this with PowerShell? Did we try it? Honestly, my memory's so bad. Why didn't this work within PowerShell? Oh yes, because we needed the username. How do we? Isn't like $environment username for PowerShell? $environment username. Yeah. So something like this should work in PowerShell. Positional argument. Oh yeah, we need to make it like a full string because that's space. I freaking hate that space in start menu. That makes like all my malware. Guys, a little kitten left me. My kitten. I'm sorry to see that sorry to hear your kitten ran away or something, I think. I hope I'm saying that right. All right, there you go. So that's how we do it. All right, so we can remove the file. You guys can see that that file got deleted. All right, cool. So let's go and right control. Hello? All right. So now we can delete the file there. Awesome. So the last thing we need to do is remove the what's the last thing we need to do? Remove the persistence, right? Yeah. So remove local user tech name, OnlyRAT capability online. Oh yeah, so let's try this one first. So we should be able to do this, right? If we just paste this in here. Oh, is that /quote weird? So remove local user tech name OnlyRAT. All right, so that removed our username or our user off of the system. So let's go back to, where's the VS Code? All right, cool. So just get rid of these weird backswings. Awesome. All right, and now we just need to get that port closed. Oh, my Discord kid left me? I'm sorry to hear that, man. And then we just need to remove our persistence, right? So this, and that should be it, right? The reason why we can't do this remotely is because it would break, because we're deleting ourselves off of the computer while you're connected to it, and so we need to make it a PowerShell script. So in theory, if we run this, that should disable the persistence. Where is Windows? All right, we can close the virtual machine. We don't need that. There you go. So if we throw this in here, restart needed. All right. And then it will just restart itself. How do you do the restarts in PowerShell? It's like shutdown /R. All right, cool. So we'll let that restart, and then we'll test to see if that actually like worked. Imagine coding. There. I mean, just do what you enjoy. You know what I mean? So that should be it, right? Yeah, because we get rid of our persistence, the user, and then the malware. So yeah, all we need to do is obfuscate and such. Cool. So is that it? Yeah, that's it. So let me look at the other scripts we have in here. All right. I think out of all of our scripts, this is like the most normal looking one. So Killswitch.ps1, and so yeah, we get all the stuff out of the temp directory. We get all the, our executable file out of the start directory. Get rid of our OnlyRAT user and the SSH. So if we go back here, in theory, we shouldn't be able to connect back to it. So we'll let it sign in, and I'll open up, so OnlyRAT on our red row user. So clear. So in theory, if we try to do our OR console, it shouldn't work. Yeah, so that doesn't work. And even if you try to fix OR console, yeah, it's still not going to work because it's no longer awesome. So that works perfectly. Perfect. Yeah, so we got rid of it. So now we just need to have the malware actually run our Killswitch file. So to have the main.py run the Killswitch, so let's move this. Let's go to our main.py. So what it will do is we need to get the kill switch onto their computer into something like, oh wait, does the kill switch have to shut down? Yeah, all right, so shut down /R. I always forgot about that. All right, cool. So that's the kill switch file done. Let's just get it to run on their computer. So formatting kill switch, blah, blah, blah. All right, yeah, so we're going to like forget all of that. So the first thing we need to do is actually get the kill switch malware onto the computer. Do we have an upload function? No, not update, upload. Or like remote upload and such. Let me look at our help menu. Upload to upload file, download to download file off the computer. All right, yeah. So let's look for upload. Yeah, remote upload. There you go. So it needs the address, the password, the upload, and the path. Do we have like a remote upload example I can look at? I have not touched this code in a little bit. So remote upload. I swear we use the remote upload function outside of that. Let me go down to like our grab webcam photos, help menu. Lord, this is so much code. Is it starting to rain? What the heck? Alright, get user info, remote console, fix the console keylogger, grab keylogs, screenshot, grab screenshots, custom upload. Alright, there you go. So, if option equals upload, then it uses an upload function. We have an upload function. So aside from the remote upload, there's an upload function. Oh, so the upload function uses our remote upload. Got you. That makes so much more sense. Okay, I was so confused on how we didn't use an remote upload function. All right, cool. So we do. Perfect. How do we do that? So we use upload. We just need the address. The address is like the IP address, the password, and then the working directory. So remote upload, address, password, the upload file. So enter the file you wish to upload. I swear. So how do we get stuff like the keylogger? Like, yeah, how do we get the keylogger on there? Prepping keylogger, PowerShell. Type. Oh, so we just invoke a web request. Got you. Got you. Got you. Let's take inspiration from our old code here. An out file. So yeah, that's how we actually, okay. And then we write it to that. All right, yeah, so we just need this prepping script. Cool. So let's copy this and let's go to, I honestly have no idea where the kill switch is. No! Ooh. All right, so kill switch. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Here you go. Let's paste this in here. So what we need to do is basically, so this is the keylogger command. Let me go back to the keylogger. I'm gonna literally just copy this whole thing, and then we're just going to modify it. Cool. So paste. All right. So the command that we need to run is this. This would be the kill switch command. So kill switch command. All right. So then we're going to do PowerShell, blah blah blah, payloads, and then instead of keylogger.ps1, we're going to get our kill switch.ps1 and then output it to a randomly generated name. If we go to like X, let's go to like software cd into PowerShell, or PS to pwsh random text at PS1. Perfect. So we're going to copy this, and then this is going to be the new PS1 name. And perfect. So environment temp. All right, perfect. So that's going to add it to our executor, and then so that's the controller command, blah blah blah. So this can say we can just do prepping kill switch, and then kill switch prepped, and then it's going to say, so yeah, now we're going to install the kill switch, and then so instead of the keylogger command, we're going to use the kill switch command, and then we're going to install the controller. So address password controller command, that should work fine, and then kill switch installed successfully. So do we need to be the main central user to run the kill switch? Yeah, because they're getting rid of the OnlyRAT. Yeah. So yeah, because it's getting rid of us. Got you. So restart. So instead of restarting the target, what we're actually going to do is just restart the target. So we're going to say install this successfully. So now we're going to say restarting target computer. And then this is going to be our pending sign. So yeah, restarting the target computer. And now we're restarting the target computer, we can just do the restart. Don't we have or like a remote? How do we, I swear we have a remote restart thing. Reconfiguration, random text. Where on earth is our restart thing? Clear, exit, current data, connect, remote upload, remote download, remote commands, keylogger. What? Restart. Oh, so if option equals restart, remote command this, that's all we do? Seriously? All right, I guess that's what we're going to do here. So, so print restarting computer, and then we'll do our remote command on that. Do we have those things? So instead of the IPv4, that would be their address, and then the password would still be password, and then the working, that's fine, username, that's fine. Okay, got you. So we're installing the keylogger, and now we're executing it. So remote shutdown /r, and then from there it should do the rest by itself. So all we need to do now is go to the kill switch option we have, which is somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. Where on earth is the kill switch? Control F, kill switch. So if option is equal to kill switch, are you sure you want to do this? If confirm, blah blah blah. So we'll run the kill switch. So the kill switch, IPv4, password, working directory, and the target username. Is that right? Kill switch, address, password, working directory, and their username. All right, cool. So that should be it. So let's go ahead and do all this, right? So CD out of here, and oh yeah, let's add a new version so that way we can just update. So 2.2. All right, so in theory, this should work. Fingers crossed. Git update, and then we can have the kill switch. All right, perfect. So in theory, that's all updated. So we can actually go to our OnlyRAT, Control D, We can actually, I can show you guys real quick. OnlyRAT, red.rat. Yeah, we can actually, like, if you go in the help menu, you can update OnlyRAT. So update, checking for updates, update found, update OnlyRAT. Yes. All right, perfect. There you go. So completed. Sign up alias completed. So now, OnlyRAT. There you go. All right, so now we can do our OnlyRAT. So if we do OnlyRAT and then redrow.rat, OnlyRAT, redrow.rat. There you go. So now if we do version, we have version 2.2. Awesome. Cool. So let's actually try and use this thing. So if we do, oh, actually we need to get the new version, right? So we can quit. And so in our Discord, we'll get that new OnlyRAT file. So I'll go ahead and delete this, just so you guys can see clearly how it works. So if we go to our Windows machine, I'll open, we'll go to our desktop too, and open up 3 file explorers. Just so that way you guys can see it move through the file system. All right, cool. So this will be in our downloads. Holy Lord, this Windows computer is slow. All right. And we'll go to local disk, users, red row. Oh, so I guess the kill switch also needs to delete that OnlyRAT directory. Awesome. So we'll have that do that. Actually, we can add that real quick now, just because we're here. So we can just do, once we get rid of the user OnlyRAT, we'll do the remove item, and then C:/users OnlyRAT, just in case if it didn't get removed. We can even put this in double quotes, just like the rest of them. Cool. So we can get, oh, whoops, this is the wrong files area. Get update. I'll just put test, so that way we know test. Cool. So that should be all up to date. Now we can actually test it out. So let's go here. So I'll copy this address. So roaming, Microsoft, Windows, start menu, programs, startup, and then in here I'll paste this, and then we can go to local and temp. So you guys can already see that the Windows computer already added stuff back into the temp directory. It's like super dynamic, so stuff is deleted in here all the time, so you can just delete everything here, which is great for our malware. So if we run this, you guys will actually be able to see it move through the file. Yeah, so you guys can see the files being created. Cool. So hopefully it actually, the files delete themselves. And hopefully we did it right. So yeah, I guess we kind of just wait for a second. I mean, technically we probably have remote access by now. Yeah, you guys can see the red rough rat came in here. I just want to see the keystroke injection. Actually, you know, we'll just download this while we're here. Yeah, download. Save red rough rat to downloads. All right, cool. So let's go to our terminal, and in our home we can do move x rat. There you go. So if I list, there you go. My OnlyRAT is now a home directory. Cool. So I guess we can use OnlyRAT now, right? So OnlyRAT. Yeah, you guys saw that keystroke injection back there. Cool. So what is this LAN whatever CMD and why is it in here? Oh, is that for the webhook? Oh, the Discord webhook.cmd, does it not download that or delete that file? Well, I'm good. I noticed that now. All right, so Discord webhook. I guess it creates a CMD file somewhere or something. What's this called? LNA? Right control. So control F LNA. Maybe it's in Discord webhook 1, control F LNA. Discord webhook 2, control F LNA. What is this file being created? Oh, it's probably random. It's probably randomly generated, yeah. But this curls it to us. So is that the webhook? Or no, it has to be one of the PowerShell files because it's randomly generated, right? Oh, here it is, LNA.cmd. So OnlyRAT main output sent to webhook.cmd output file to LNA whatever.cmd. Oh, so let's update this now that we're here, and have it. Let's obfuscate this. So, where's our random text generator? So, oh yeah, and I'm also going to need some more randomly generated text here. Yeah. So, we'll say, where is our LNA thing right here? Yeah. So, what happened? Oh, it's one line. Yeah. So in here, we'll say that $, Control-Shift-C, paste is equal to this, and then we'll output this to $VQU. All right, I'm not typing all this out. Copy, paste. So how do we have, oh yeah, so we can just do this, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So $, this variable. So basically what I did here, for those of you trying to understand, this is just a variable that gets random text. So some random characters like A, B, C, D, whatever. And then we're basically saving our sent to webhook script as a randomly generated CMD file. And then instead of ./this, we control F. Is there any other uses of this? No. So we can actually / and run our yeah, so we should be able to run our / Okay, so it just needs to be in quotes. Got you. Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, it takes the address as an argument, right? Yeah. So how do we run registry files? So invoke expression this. Invoke web request. So $.reg. How do we execute files? Oh, we had to invoke expression. Got you. So invoke expression, and then the string of this. Cool. So instead of this file name, we actually need to do $VQ. All right, we're not typing all that out. So vq.cmd. Got you. And then our address, and that should be it. Awesome. So add Windows capability online. All right, that should be it. I think. I think Fingers crossed. Well, I guess we already installed the thing onto our Windows computer, right? So we'll test that later. But let's see if we can actually remove the malware off of the computer, right? So if we go over here, OnlyRAT into our redrow.rat, for example, or console, fix or console, I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's what we need to do. So fix or console, we do yes, and then the password is EKHC0. EKHC0. All right, oh, is that capital O? Oh, it is capital O. All right. Well, when all else fails, just copy and paste. All right, cool. So we have remote access. So we can do a PowerShell. So we're gonna have that Linux syntax and list, and you guys can see we have remote access. We can go into the main user if we want to list, and yeah, there you go. So we have remote access now. Awesome. Let's see if we can get rid of our remote access. All right, hold on. Give me guys 1 second. Why so many people need me when I'm like streaming? Like 3 people are calling me. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. If you guys have any questions, I can answer them real quick while I answer these stuffs. All right, cool. All right, back to the project. Sorry, guys. People need me and stuff. All right. Where were we? Let's go back into here. Cool. So, remove item, C, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so let's see if we can actually get rid of a remote access. So, exit, clear, list. No, I haven't. Cool. What am I doing? All right. Yeah. Sorry. I'm super confused. Clear. So can we get rid of our access? So kill switch. Are you sure you want to remove OnlyRAT? So restarting the target computer. All right. So it says we're about to be signed out. So in theory, our access should be revoked. Let me go back onto this and let me check some stuff. So once this restarts, we won't have access to the computer anymore. It's kind of what's supposed to happen. So there you go, it restarted. And I guess we kind of just wait. Let me check. So remove item C users OnlyRAT, and then what was the other thing we updated? The dw.psd. Let me make sure this is right. So we create random text, right? And then we download the central webhook file, output it as that random text, and then invoke it. Oh yeah, so now we need to delete it. So we can just do remove item $, VQ whatever. .cmd. All right, there you go. So that should be it. And then, so yeah, so now the computer restarted 10:13. Let me see. Bet. Restart computer, you got this. You got it. All right, cool. So yeah, so now that the computer's booted back up, let's see if we can remotely access it anymore. So clear. So if we do our or console, oh yeah, it needs to boot up a second time. Yeah. So that no URL specified thing was from the Discord thing, but we just fixed that. So we'll have to do another test after this. Fix or console. So we still have remote access. Why did that not work? It's very broken. Let's see if we go into VS Code, main.py. So Killswitch, we run this Killswitch command, yeah. And then we run our Killswitch function, which preps a Killswitch. It downloads OnlyRAT payloads, killswitch.ps1, tech out file, whatever. So let's check the Windows computer and see if the Killswitch is even on the computer. So let's go to this PC, our C drive, users, red row, and we need to, oh, red row, I keep clicking on the wrong user, app data, and then our local and our temp directory. So I'm assuming this is the kill switch. Yeah, so that's the kill switch file right there. All right, so why is it not being executed? Oh, address, password, and then shutdown/r. Oh yeah, so even if we restart it though, would that file actually run? Oh yeah, we added it to the controller in the startup, right? So let's go over here to the startup directory. So I'll kind of just copy this path, paste it here. Cool. So if we go to app data, roaming, Microsoft, Windows, start menu, programs, startup, and there you go. So that file will automatically delete itself because we just fixed that. But with this, it should have done start process, restart. Oh, so all we need to do is restart the computer. But we have it automatically restart, no? I guess we could just tell them to restart themselves. All right, so we can just say, let's go something like the keylogger script. Yeah, so we'll just copy this and we'll just add that there so that way we can have it work. So remote command apparently isn't working with the shutdown/r. So instead we can just do oh, what? There you go. So that should do it. So it tells them to restart the target computer. All right, cool. So once it tells them to restart the target computer, we can just go here. We can do a restart. And if we go to here, yeah, it restarts their computer. So after that restart, we should then have remote access. I mean, we shouldn't have remote access. All right, I guess we kind of just wait. So let me make sure some of the other stuff is still working. So kill switch. Oh yeah, so it restarts the computer. Oh yeah, so it doesn't restart the computer on that second boot up because, yeah, okay, because it's in the startup. Got you. That makes perfect sense. All right. I don't know why I was tripping so hard. This should delete that other file, which is good. So yeah, while we're here, let's push the new code to the GitHub. So git update test2. Cool. And we can actually double check to see if that actually worked. Refresh. Oh, flashbang, Lord. There you go, test2. Awesome. So let's check the virtual machine. We'll sign in. Whoa. So after that restart, it's going to execute our PowerShell file. Or at least it should. Where's our kill switch function? So here, let's see if it does anything. So that CMD file, yeah, so this file right here, that should actually start removing our remote access. So let's check the code, right? So cd blah 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 blah, start menu, and then echo PowerShell start blah 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 to the end of that line. So with that, we should no longer have remote access, right? So let me make sure this is what's doing what it's supposed to do. So it gets the killswitch.ps1, outputs it as this in the temp directory. And then this will go to app data, roaming, Microsoft, Windows, blah, 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 startup, and then echo PowerShell, start process PowerShell, then exit window and hit up, and then environment event temp, blah, blah, blah. All right, so it doesn't look like it's working. All right, perfect. So let's check out our temp directory, see what's in here. If we paste, nope. All right, well, this PC. Let's go to C drive, users, red row, app data, local, and where's the temp directory? So yeah, this stuff is still here. Why did it not execute? Ah, man. So app data, let's go to roaming. I freaking hate how long the path is to the startup menu, start menu. Startup. Let me actually see if I can pin to quick access. Oh, I know I could do that. Let's. All right, so the temp and the startup are now in our quick access. Perfect. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier, but hey, we're here. So the startup has this script right here. Just edit it in Notepad. So it'll do a PowerShell start process, PowerShell.exe window style hidden, and then go to the environment temp directory and run our tow whatever.ps1 file. So if we go into like well, this is a CMD script, right? Yes, so let's open this. We'll do CMD, CMD, and little CLS, cool. So if we paste this in here, did that work? So remove item, blah, blah, blah. This should be working. I don't understand why it's not. Let's go over here, cd dot slash or PowerShell. All right, /t t.ps1. Okay, so let's see if we can change that, because it's going to ask us to do this. Can we do like a tech A or something? Where's the temp directory? So yeah, we'll edit with open with Notepad. I don't really care. All right, so tech A. Is that how it works? How do you like automate this? Oh, the recurse parameter. So like tech R. Permission denied. Oh, is that what this is? Oh, but we got most of the stuff out. So all we need is the tech R. Is that what we need? All right, let's try that then. Where's our virtual machine? I mean, our actual computer. So tech R for the recursive. And then Windows item, delete this. Random question, are you into building Android malware as well, or just sticking with PC malware dev? I haven't played too much with Android malware development. I've done like some smaller scale projects, but I'm looking into it. Most of my malware is Windows, Linux, and then like web server malware. So like targeting, I guess that's also part of the Linux space, but like web server oriented malware. But yeah. So the tech R, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so would the rest of this work now? All right, we can do test number 3. All right, and then go into our virtual machine. And in theory, we should be able to just get the other stuff. Don't save, because the file doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, so we can even delete this. So let's try reinstalling this. Yes. Cool. So let's try this again. And I can't wait to make like some payloads for this. So like a rubber ducky payload that'll install OnlyRAT and like Bash Bunny script. I might even try to incorporate Tremor with it. Tremor's the malware that, or the, what's it called, the worm virus that we're working on. Yeah, so there you go. It only leaves that one in here. Perfect. So if we go into Discord, you see it gave us a new red row file. So we can save that. Go into here. Move. So yeah, if I list, we have our OnlyRAT, our redrow.rat file right there, right? So let's use OnlyRAT with it. So OnlyRAT redrow.rat. There you go. And then or console. There you go. So we have remote access. Perfect. So remote PowerShell, we can list, and we can see down here into the main account list. Awesome. Cool. Now what we need to do, have you done documentation? Have I done doc exploits like macros? If you're talking about macros, I've done a little bit of macro stuff, if that's what you mean. So now what we need to see is if we can get rid of our remote connection, right? So that way we're not racing too much data. So if we do kill switch, yes, I'm sure. It says restart entire computer. All right, so the computer's gonna. Yeah, so you were talking about macros. Yeah, I've done some macro stuff. Alright, let's see if we can get this freaking kill switch working. Oh, we've been streaming an hour 25. It's not bad. It's not bad. Get some water while we're here. Cool. Alright, so sign in for me. So once we sign in, what it's supposed to do is have the controller that we have run our kill switch file. So hopefully it does what it's supposed to. All right, now honestly, it's just kind of the waiting game from here. Hopefully it works. Oh, did that work? Wait, so now it needs to do the second restart, right? Because of the user removal. Andre, what the heck? You're back? Bro, if you guys haven't seen the what stream was that? First of all, thank you so much, Andre. And Andre. Hold on, let me copy this. Alright, let's see what he said. Said, water, go get yourself Arizona. I have one. Hold up. Wait right here. Hold up. Well, bam. We got the Arizona right here, bro. Freaking mango. I'll crack it up. There you go. He said, and stay focused. Don't drop the potato. Definitely. So for those of you who are out of context, if I go on to YouTube, I can't remember, was it the Sharktato stream? Yeah, we literally named the malware after him because of how much he was donating. Yeah, if I go to making a Shark Jack, yeah. So Sharktato, you see the potato? That's all because of him. Because like, when did he come in? My lord. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, he made like a bunch of donations and such. Yeah, super cool. Appreciate it, man. My lord. I'm about to die. Oh my lord. Holy lord. All right. Back to the shit. I'm gonna fucking die on stream. I swear that's how I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die on stream. I'm gonna feel like 80 years old. Lord. Alright, cool. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna be like 86. I'm gonna just still be streaming on YouTube. I'm gonna be fucking going to cardiac arrest in the middle of the stream or some shit. Cool. Alright. Before I die, let's finish this freaking malware. So the Windows computer should have restarted. Hydrate to create. It's cool to see people support. Yeah, definitely. It's always cool to see people support, especially newer upcoming streamers. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I missed your question. Does Windows Defender detect any sort of malware from OnlyRAT? It does not. It is super quiet as of right now, which is why I haven't implemented some crazy like. So I was originally going to have it disable like Windows Defender and such, but that would create a lot of noise, right? And the great thing about OnlyRAT right now is that it's extremely quiet. Like it's like not detectable, and like the system doesn't really know it's there. So if we go into our terminal, all right. So in theory, we can no longer connect to this. If we cannot connect, what we did worked. All right. It didn't work. Okay, so let's see what's wrong. Oh, dir. All right, so we still have remote access. I'm wondering why it didn't work. Oh, I'm dumb. We delete the temp directory that the malware that's executing it is in. All right, let's think this out. So when we can delete that file. Let's also do that like second to last. Hey, before we delete ourselves, we'll delete the file that was executing us. So we get rid of the OnlyRAT user, get rid of that directory, remove our SSH capabilities, and then remove username, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, so then we can shut down that, clear that file, and then remove that temp directory. All right, so in theory, that should work. So let's try this again. So let's get rid of our remote or console. Let's do the clear. Cool. So we'll do test number 4. My lord. I'm about to die on stream, I swear. All right, so now that that's working, we can control D out of this because we're going to get our new OnlyRAT file in Discord. So let's go to what were we trying to do again? Oh yeah, we need to restart the malware. Honestly, you guys seen the directories before, so I'm just going to run the normal malware. You guys are going to see it. I'm sorry. So yeah, run our Discord webhook malware. Wait. Did we run the kill switch? What were we doing before I was dying? Cancel. Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I honestly don't remember what I was doing before this. Hold up. Let's do our OR console. Do we still have remote access? All right, hold up. Exit. Can we do the kill switch? Did we try that and it just didn't work? I honestly don't remember how much success we had. I could be doing the same thing I was just doing. I have no idea. My memory is terrible. My God, bro. I'm gonna take a sip. Cool. Hopefully, it's crazy. I bought this just for the stream, and I put it in my fridge, and didn't get it. But shout out to Andre for getting or reminded me to get it. Cool. Let's go back to the content. Let's see. All right, so if we sign in, it should try to use the new thingy-majig, I think. Hey guys, hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You just missed me choking on my drink and about to die, but this probably won't work. Yep. Yep, I knew it. Oh, so we need admin to do it. Oh, so why don't we just use our OnlyRAT account? Entree definitely part of the Bored Ape Yacht Club. Definitely. No doubt in my mind. So that's our problem. We just need admin. All right, why don't we just run as with our OnlyRAT account, right? So can we just do that run as thing? Hold up. PowerShell run as. Run as. All right, run as CMD in PowerShell. When I type the following into PowerShell, login failure. Run as user, blah, blah, blah. You could try run as /user administrator CMD. Your tutorial on Flare saved my head. Oh, for sure, for sure. Happy it helped. I made it because I'm working on a malware development course behind the scenes. Yes, I'm working on a malware development course. Because I know you guys have a lot of questions about it. It's probably going to be split up into a bunch of different topics, though. So probably be like multiple courses. Where can you find the course? You can actually check it out on cosmodiumcs.com/courses. Quick self-plug. Yes, check out our website. It's super cool. And yes, we got courses. The most popular right now is the Wi-Fi Pineapple course. There's a lot of people taking that. And if you don't know where to start, we have the pass. And you can kind of follow a path to kind of get started. Yeah, link is in the description. Waiting for the malware dev. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it, man. I'm working. There's just so much, so I'm gonna split it up into smaller courses so that way I can get that content out quicker. Instead of making one big course. Why did I close that? I needed this page. All right, so let's go into. First of all, let's see if that even worked. Can we even remotely connect to it anymore? Clear or console. We'll just wait for our computer to boot in real quick. Yeah, they have the automatic emojis, yeah. When you do the XD. Alright, so if we do our console. Permission denied. Oh, wait, so did it work? Permission denied. Oh, did that work? If you fix or console? Oh, okay, so we can still connect to it. KJCQZ. Alright, you know what? I'll just copy this. So if we do fix or console, Yes. Italian Stallion. Hi, Cosmo. What's up? What's up? I recognize your username. Oh, so we can't even access it. But SSH is still open, though. So, I mean, part of it is working. I don't think the entire thing's working. All right, so let's go to our startup directory. Why are all the installation files in here? What the heck? Oh, it's because we're trying to start a new install. Yeah, okay. Honestly, let's restart. Not restart, but like, we're going to just try this again real quick. Let's check the temp directory. Oh, so the thing got deleted, which is good. It's a good sign. Oh, it's because we tried to start a new install. I think that messed with it. All right, let's try this again. Downloads. All right, so let's reinstall OnlyRAT onto the computer, get remote access, and then test out the kill switch because something went weird when we tried to install it again. Oh, and our Discord webhook script is supposed to delete itself, so let's really quick. Delete. That's the SMTP installer. Yeah. Delete Discord tech webhook. Yeah, so Discord tech webhook. That's AMD. Perfect. Cool. Awesome. So let's go back to this. It should be done, right? So if we go to startup, we have our script here, right? And in here is just echo off. Yeah, cool. And then in our temp directory, we have our tools and session here. Cool. So in theory, right? If we go to Discord, it gave us our new OnlyRAT file. So download, save, and let's go to here. Control D on this. So let's move the new thing. So all right, now we have our redrow.rat, right? If we use our OnlyRAT malware and connect to our redrow user, your files looks so much cleaner than my incognito history. I have a question about basic stack buffer overflow. It's possible to prove buffer overflow without crashing the program. It's still running. I don't know why, but the thread stopped for some reason. It's possible to prove the buffer overflow without crashing the program. I think so. Can you set like breakpoints within the program or something like that? Cool. So if we use or console, cool. So we have remote access and we can do PowerShell, we can list and see files. Perfect. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. So let's let's leave. And now let's activate the kill switch. So the kill switch, do you want to remove? Yes, we do. So it's going to install the kill switch, install the controller, restarting your computer. Awesome. Cool. Where's our virtual machine? Yeah. So it says you're about to be signed out. Cool. So now this is basically, you guys can see that the PowerShell script is now in here. Awesome. So in theory, the computer will restart. I'm not touching it or anything. The computer will restart, and then it's going to remove all of the stuff that gives us persistence and remote connection and stuff. And then it's going to restart itself again, and we will no longer have access to the program. So we can literally just sit back and watch this computer like cry. Let me get something real quick while let's sign in. Cool. So all right, so we're logged back in, and then the controller will execute the kill switch file. So there's the controller, and then you're about to be signed out. Awesome. So real quick, before it signs us out, can we view the temp directory? Is it empty? All right, it deleted those. If we go start up, did it delete that? Okay, so it should have, everything should work. All right, so now we'll just let it restart for the second time so I can execute everything. And that should be it. All right, so there you go, restarting. All right, let it restart. All right, there you go. So let's log back into our computer. All right, now we kind of just hope. Awesome. All right, so the computer's booted back up. So if we try to remotely connect, please, Lord, don't work. This is not supposed to work. Console. Freak, why do we have remote access? Exit. So, did it not get rid of our OnlyRAT user? Oh, because our OnlyRAT user is no longer called OnlyRAT. It's like OnlyRAT dot something. Or, but no, it should still work, right? So in the temp directory, there's all that stuff. Yeah, so that's nothing to do with us. And then in the startup directory, that folder's empty. Oh, did it still need those admin permissions? That's what it needed. Yeah. How do we get those admin permissions into there? Because our remote access account is administrative, right? So any commands we remotely run will also be administrative. So maybe we can just have the administrative stuff be handled by our account, or we can figure out how to use the other thing. So if we run, actually let's run a normal PowerShell, and then let's try to incorporate the run as stuff. So if you do run as / user administrator, all right, so run as / or run as right control, and then / user : so if we do OnlyRAT and then ls, for example, enter the password for OnlyRAT. Okay, got you. So can we have like a / password and then put the password? What's our password for our OnlyRAT user? If we do config, password is this. All right, so okay, is it like password? Can we run as and then parse in the password? PowerShell run as with password. Currently the installer is supposed to run okay, I just need to see if that's possible. Provide credentials for run as, yeah. Trying to create a PowerShell script to self-elevate, blah, blah, blah. The problem is the tech credential can't be used together and start process. Try running PowerShell. Doesn't work. USC's design prevent confirmation prompt whenever there's an attempt to elevate. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about UAC. I just care about It's not possible. All right, so instead, we're going to have to outsmart the system and then just use our administrative remote access to get rid of our administrative remote access. All right, cool. So, let's open main.py over here. Close this. Actually, we may need to swap these. Move the kill switch over here with the main.py over here. Cool. So in our kill switch, what is this? The kill switch? Okay. Oh, did we not partition it? Is that part of the problem? We're still using an old version of it. Could that have been our problem the whole time? All right. Well, anyway, we'll figure that out later. What we do need to figure out is how to get rid of our administrative remote access, because we did the changes here. Cool. So yeah, what we're going to have to end up doing is, let's actually move this back over here. So close all these. So in our kill switch, prepping kill switch, blah, blah, blah. So instead of telling them to restart computer to execute, we're just going to restart. Oh my gosh, restarting target computer. Because we need to have this be automated. So then we'll have that command, so Control F, restart. We're going to copy this, and in our kill switch, so running this. All right, perfect, cool. So the kill switch will run the kill switch and then restart the computer. Awesome. So while we're here in the kill switch, why are so many loud noises where I live? Wow, you building malware in Python? No, the Python is just for connectivity, right? We're basically just managing the malware with Python. The malware is actually in PowerShell, Visual Basic, Batch, a little bit of C#. Here, you guys using 5 different programming languages. Python is just so we can manage it, right? Because it's a remote access toolkit. So we're just using Python for like C2, like control and such. But everything else is mostly PowerShell, Batch, Visual Basic, C#. So with the Python code, right, when we're sending the stuff to our computer, that's what I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of work because 5 different programming languages in a single piece of malware is not fun when it comes to implementation. But yeah, I think I put the link of the code at the top somewhere. Yeah. Have you heard of NJRAT? Hold on, I'm missing out on the chat. So you have experience developing malware? Yes, I do have experience developing malware. Have you heard of NJRAT? And no, I have not heard of NJRAT. Is that like a popular rat or something? So we get the kill switch onto the computer, and then we install the kill switch file. Everything else is going to be remote commands. So we'll just do remote administrative work. Cool. So remote command, and then we're going to need our address, the password, and then the command we want to run. So what we want to do is actually run, or what can we get rid of remotely? as an admin. So like if we were to run this like in the PowerShell, right, it would like work, but it would be weird. I guess what we can do is, what does the kill switch actually need to do? Because a lot of this we can do automatically. Remove local user name OnlyRAT. Can you even do that like in an SSH session on that user OnlyRAT? We probably do that last. So let's try having this, because that seems like something you need administrative permissions to do, right? Oh, we could use VBS. Delete the evidence. That's literally what we're doing. This entire stream is how we're using. This entire stream is basically removing the evidence of us ever existing on the computer. Cool. I'm trying to figure this out because it's like, I mean, we could do a lot of this through the shell, but a lot of it probably wouldn't work. But we can try. So let's try this. Let's see if we can get, we'll remove the SSH last. So copy this line and there you go. So this will, all right, remove SSH and then, all right, and APT over. No, I'm doing this for educational purposes, of course. All right, cool. So we remove the SSH and then OnlyRAT, see blah blah blah. I guess we can remove this easily. Yeah, we can remove these two super easily. So we can do, so remove files. So we want to remove SSH last, but for now, remote command, da 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 da. All right, and then just do a backslash in here and a backslash in here. There you go. And then close it off. So remove SSH last so we don't brick the entire program. And then, so we remove the files. We can do that first. And remove SSH. So removing our user. Oh, we need to remove the temp directory too. I keep alt-tabbing into here. What's the keylogger doing here? This is the kill switch. Installing kill switch. I wonder if I made any edits to the keylogger by mistake. Let me check. Keylogger. All right, cool. No, we're good. We're good. Let's go back here. So removing SSH. Let's remove the other files. So remote command. Nope. Command. There you go. I don't know why it does that. All right. Anyways, paste. Why is that so weird, bro? What? Just paste into here, like everybody else. Cool. So we remove the file up there and we remove the temp directory. Now what we need to do is remove ourselves. Just realize how hard a kill switch is actually going to be on persistent malware. Because like a lot of this could break and not even work properly. But we'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. All right, so remove persistence. All right, so our remote command, and then in here. Oh my lord. All right, fine. Make my life harder. All right, so we can do backslash, backslash. All right, cool. So we're removing the user directory, and then we can remove the OnlyRAT user. So let's do Control C, and then remote command, and then in here, paste. All right, so backslash and backslash. Cool. So in theory, that should do a lot of the stuff for us. So we actually don't need to have any of this stuff. So we can literally actually just comment like this entire section out. All right, so let's try this. So what we can do is sh partition sh. Cool. And then we can run our OnlyRAT on our red row user. Cool. So if we do kill switch, and it's gonna be like, are you sure you want to get rid of me? Yes, I do. All right, so let's try this again. So kill switch, and then where's your terminal? Why? What do you have planned for tomorrow? Anything fun planned? I might just keep streaming tomorrow. Not too sure. What's tomorrow? The 17th. Oh, it's oh, I'm dumb. No, stop. Our remote commands run through the command line, not PowerShell. So all of my syntax was wrong. So nothing we just did worked. Don't you just love programming sometimes? I just okay. So if we remove SSH last, yeah. Here's the thing, right? Yeah, because we can't make these remote commands either. So a lot of this is actually just going to have to be one command, right? So we'll have to do PowerShell /c this. Ah, my lord. All right, so PowerShell /c, and then run this thing, and then semicolon, and then run this thing, and then semicolon, and then run this thing, semicolon. Oh yeah, programming is so fun. All right, so this is the last one. Paste that in here. Perfect. So let's get rid of all this and hope that works. Yeah, so we should still be able to, or console, right? Yeah, perfect. So exit. Cool. So let's try the new kill switch. So we'll do our partitions. We can just update the code. OnlyRAT, and then kill switch. Yes, please. So, I mean, I can't really tell if it's going to work or not. So what's the order of this so we can kind of see where we're at right now? So it does the stuffs, it gets rid of the thing, the home directory, the start directory. It removes all the stuff from the temp directory, gets rid of our own user, and removes SSH. So that's going to be very difficult to do because... All right, let's check our good Windows. All right, so we go for our temp directory. There's a lot of stuff still here. Oh, Lord. Permission denied. All right, so cannot remove item. Permission denied. All right, that's fine. But do we have remote access or console? Oh, wait. So it just couldn't get rid of SSH because of because it deleted our user. Oh, so we can either get rid of SSH or delete our user, but that port is still open, so we just need to figure out how we can close the port. All right, I'm gonna get or fill up this water real quick, use the restroom, so I will be right back. I just realized that tomorrow's Easter. I had no idea. I'm not religious like that, but that's why Zach was asking that question. He's like, "You doing anything cool tomorrow?" I was like, "No, probably not. I'm just streaming." And I'm like, "Oh!" I go into the kitchen and I see my biological father sent me some stuff for Easter, and I was like, when's Easter?" So anyway, that's how you know I've been living under a rock, just hacking all the time. Yeah, I totally forgot tomorrow's Easter. Oh Lord. Yeah, I guess we should get back to the project. Also, my food came, so now I really want to finish the stream so that way I can eat. But We gotta finish this. We gotta finish this. Cool. Now that I know it's Easter, I'm still probably not gonna do anything. So I'll stream. We'll do some Easter malware or something. Oh, no. Cool. So I know what the problem is now. So we can get rid of our user, but the SSH is still going to be there. Like that port is still open on their computer. Or we can get rid of the port, but then we can't remotely fix it. So what do we do? Can you run this without admin? Because if you can, that's what I'll have in the kill switch. Right, if we go into... Alright, so if we open a normal PowerShell and type this in. Yeah, requires operate elevation. Okay. And you can't delete a user without admin. Well, tomorrow it's Ramadan again? I had no idea. Huh. There's a lot of stuff going on. I have no idea about any of it, so... Okay, so we need to close their... we need to close that, so that way, you know, we're not leaving a port open on an innocent person's computer, and sorry, like a client's computer, and you're just not leaving that open. It needs to get closed. What would be the best way to do this? Because we got rid of our remote access, right? We can't remote access it anymore, even if we do the fix or console. And we try to SSH, it's not going to let us. See how it just hangs? Yes, there you go. So it's going to try to have us connect, right? But if we use this, I just realized my caps lock was on. Hold up. So if I copy this password, paste it, yeah, we can't remotely access it, right? We can try it again. I mean, we can, yeah, all right, basically we can't remote access it anymore. The problem is that port is still open. And we don't want that port to be open. So can we do a run as in the kill switch file? So we can remove the user. Do you need remote access to, or do you need admin privs to remove the user? Can we do this? User OnlyRAT was not found. Oh, but we can still do it, right? Where's my, all right, so let's try this. So I have an idea. Let's download, let's reinstall OnlyRAT onto the computer. Go ahead. All right, so while it's reinstalling, let's go to VS Code and we'll remotely remove the OpenSSH off of the computer. And instead have our malware remove the OnlyRAT user. Right? Yeah, that should work. Same, but I've been hacking and fasting at the same time. Oh, nice. Maybe you can do something by tricking the user to give you the permission. We could, actually. That's not a bad idea. Giving them the permission to get us off of their system. So OnlyRAT is packed. What do you mean by packed? So Killswitch, remove, tech name, OnlyRAT. So once we do this, we can actually just so tech R, we'll do that space. Cool. So remove capability online. So we're going to install our kill switch and add it to our controller, which means we can't actually delete the controller. So this right here, remove item in here, we can't actually do this yet. So I'll cut this out. So PowerShell remove item, all the stuff in the temp directory, and remove our SSH capabilities. Then this will actually do this, that, and this. All right. So let's try this. Like a dropper dropping files when it's installed. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So OnlyRAT, basically how it works is, I kind of explain it. Let me do this while we test 5. All right, cool. And then partition, OnlyRAT. Cool. So if we do Oracle, oh wait, didn't we install a new one just now? Yeah. All right, so download our new configuration file. Move. All right, yeah. Move there. So if we list, we have our redrow.rat file right there, and we can just run this. So or console for OnlyRAT console. There you go. So we have remote access. Perfect. Now let's try to kill switch. So kill switch. So restart needed. So restart target computer. Is it restarting or okay? It is restarting. So let me add that ing in the program. So kill switch. So restart in target computer. Cool. So yeah, basically how it works is it creates a hidden administrative account and enables us to remotely connect to it. And then we can basically move malware on and off to the computer or download files on and off the computer. And it has a lot of antivirus evasion and such. It's pretty cool. Yeah, let me see if I can go into... let me go ahead and pin. Cool. Yeah, that's the code. I'll add the new stuff later. So now that the computer restarted, let's connect to it. Oh. Yeah, but you can see there's no like accounts that pop up here or anything like that. It's because we have a lot of persistence. Let me check something. Cool. All right. So now that we're on the computer, it should, in theory, execute. Cool. So let's see if wait, well, did it run the file? All right, so let's check. So the temp file has it here. Why does the start a file? Edit. PowerShell run the temp file. Why did that not run? Is there something wrong? PowerShell start process, blah, blah, blah. So what happens if I copy this whole line? I think we need to restart it again, maybe. So that file should have deleted this file, but that's not working. Or maybe it needs, like, maybe there's something wrong with it. Let's open PowerShell in here. So if we do /t whatever is denied, access is denied. Yeah, so we need admin. So here's the thing. It does work. Like, we no longer have remote access when we activate the kill switch. What the problem is that we don't actually have, we can't close the port. Oh, we can have a checker script or something. Or can you have, like, files run with like admin permissions without the user? Something, I don't know. All right, all we need to do is close the port. How do we close the port? I'm kind of stuck right now, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. So for those of you who don't understand what's happening, basically what we do is, what we're doing is we're trying to make a module so that when we can remove our rat off of the computer. So right now, you know, we can easily get the rat on. We can do all the stuff we want to do. All we need to do is have it get removed. So what we're doing is trying to see. All right, so what we do is we run PowerShell /c. So we remove all the items in the temporary directory. And then, oh, but the point, that's kind of pointless if we're removing all the stuff in the temp directory after we install our malware into the temp directory. Well, this is so weird. Do we still have remote access? So how did this work? It says path online true, restart needed. So it restarted the computer. If we do like, can we do an mmap scan mmap tech port 22 at 192.168.1.50. Tech V for verbose. It's blocking your pings. Try tech PN. All right, so port 22 is still open on the host. One help out of experience. It's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to figure this out, right? So we are able to. What does our kill switch file do again? So all this needs root permissions, and we can do that remotely. But when we try to delete ourselves, or we can close the port. But when we close the port, oh, what if we set a task? Or like, can you schedule stuff? Like, can't you schedule a command? So can we schedule? Wait, hold up. Schedule PowerShell commands. Schedule tasks to run PowerShell. Yeah. So what if we delete ourselves, but schedule, or what if we get rid of our persistence, but schedule a task to delete ourselves? Okay. All right. How do we schedule tasks in PowerShell? So, task scheduler, PowerShell. Perfect. Hold up. This might be it, guys. Hold up. So run PowerShell script with Windows task, whatever. No, we don't need UI. We need a task, like scheduled task in the PowerShell. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Schedule tasks in PowerShell. Come on, we got this. I think it's possible. Yeah, I do too. Worst comes to worst, we can create a file on their computer. What if we execute the... Oh, it's the permissions that matter, right? Yeah, so what if we create a PowerShell file on the computer and have our account execute it? Okay. So, because it seems like from what I'm seeing, it's very weird to try to do stuff. Because there's a lot of UI involved, and I want to see if you can just do it strictly through the console. So session, blah, 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 script services. Okay, so shtest.exe, query where, test name, and test like, PowerShell, so label. All right, that's a lot of stuff. All right, so I'm going to try doing it through my idea first, and if that doesn't work, then we'll try to do it through the scheduler. All right, so let's see if we can actually just create the file and then run it with our account. So in this case, what we need to do is just take this out and then just run this file. So we'll remove the SSH capabilities at the end. We'll remove our OnlyRAT user. This is so weird. It's like very counterintuitive. All right. So remove that file, remove all the stuff in the temp directory. Oh yeah, we need to do that after here, yeah. And then remove our user and then SSH. Like that. So that's the Killswitch file. So what we need to do here is download the Killswitch file, output it as this, execute it in our cmd command. So instead of doing the controller command, what if we just run the remote command to run that file? All right, so remote command. So instead of this controller command, I'm gonna comment this out, Shift D, uncomment. So instead of doing this, let's cd into the temp directory. So cd into users, this app data. Oh wait, do we have their working directory already? Yeah, we do. All right, cool. The working directory that we parse into the kill switch, what does that look like? So the kill switch, the working directory, yeah. What does this look like? Grab screenshots, working directory. I just need to see what the working directory looks like. Working directory equal configuration.get working directory. Can we just do a config command? Config. So the working directory is c blah 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 app data local temp. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Hold up. So if we go back to our kill switch function, we can just cd into their working directory, right? So working, and then just execute the file. So / dot or / the name of the file. So instead of cd, we would just do PowerShell /c, and then we can get rid of all this. So the control command would just be PowerShell / c working, the working directory, and then the PowerShell file, and then we just run that remote command, right? The remote command function, if I can remember correctly, just does the command pass through, and then the command. Yeah. All right, perfect. So let's go back to the kill switch. Perfect. And we just run the remote command, and that should be it. All right, so let's try this. Let's go to our terminal. We can Control D this. So we still have remote access, right? If I do or console. Oh, no, we removed our remote access. Okay, yeah. So we can do Control D, and then, so we're gonna have to reinstall it. That's fine. Let's go to downloads, reinstall. Cool. So while that's installing, we'll wait for the new message to come in. There you go. So yeah, this is our new configuration file. Save it. Kernel32.dll. Yeah. I'm kind of waiting out on all that stuff because that's like a lot of it's going to raise a lot of attention with AV, and it's super quiet right now, so I'm trying to see if we can kind of stray away from that, because most of our AV won't even like look over it, because I'm going to have to do like dynamic function what you call it, allocating dynamic functions and such. Cool. Let's see. So yeah, we got the new rat file. If we go here, we can move it into our current directory and then just do the partition just in case, and then OnlyRAT. Cool. So OR console. Perfect. So we have remote access. Now let's see if we can run the kill switch. So kill switch. All right, so it's installing the controller, and then it should be running it. If we go over here, you won't see anything because it's running on our side, right? Yeah. A drive with the name \C. What? Oh, I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's wrong. All right. First of all, that probably broke a lot of the stuff, right? We don't have remote access anymore, do we? Yep. All right. So we're going to have to redo it. All right. So I have an idea. I just know what I did wrong. I didn't update the GitHub, did I? Like if we refresh the GitHub, flashbang. Sorry, guys. Payloads, and then the kill switch. Yeah, it's out of date, right? Because this is the new one. Yeah. All right. That was the problem the whole time. Love programming. I promise you. Test number 6. Cool. So with that, we should now be good. All right, cool. So let's reinstall OnlyRAT onto the computer so we can get the new configuration file. Yeah, so now if we go on GitHub, refresh, there you go. That's the new file. Cool. Fun fact, OnlyRAT uses keystroke injection to get rid of those windows. Cool. So let's check Discord. It's sent us our new folder. Awesome. So let's go here and move the new thing. Partition. This. Awesome. So let's check our OR console, right? So we'll see if we can remotely connect. We can. Our DIR. Perfect. Cool. So we can exit and let's clear. So now, in theory, we should be able to try the kill switch. So kill switch. Let me, before I even run it, let's double check the kill switch. So it runs the kill switch, right? It downloads our killswitch.ps1 file as some random BS, and then it's going to execute the random BS. Oh, wow, that backslash right there is going to mess everything up. All right, so let's add that new test 7 on here. Yeah, I should have checked that beforehand. It's fine. All right, the rest of that should be good though. So let's download the kill switch onto their computer now. The drive with the name /C doesn't exist. Yeah, all right. Dane, man, Dane. What's wrong? Refresh. So now we got rid of that for /C. So C:/users environment username blah 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 to this. All right, so now we're going to try it again. Dang it. All right. It's all good, guys. We got this. Yep. So I'll just wait for the new one. All right, so this is the new one. Download this, save it. All right, we'll move into my current directory. OnlyRAT. I'll even do the sh partition sh OnlyRAT rat. All right, let's try this again, guys. or console. Perfect. We have remote access. We can exit. Now let's try the kill switch. Let's actually go onto the Windows computer. Maybe the old one's still on here and it's messing with it a little bit. Yeah. Let's delete this. These are all the OnlyRATs that we built onto here. All right, let's try this again. Let's go back to downloads. So yeah, if we go to like the startup directory, that's in there and all that stuff. Perfect. All right, so let's try this out. Right control. Yes, I'm sure. Cannot find path. Windows startup start menu. Whatever, because it doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? The file right there does exist. All right, we'll have to check out why that doesn't work. Permission denied. Why is it giving us permission denied? This is smart. The /cmd.cmd/. Oh, was that a thing? Seriously? Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Oh, my Lord. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. Cool. So let's check the output of all this. So hypothetically, now that I fixed that backslash, that should be good. Temp directory, all the stuff's still here. Ah, man. What's going on? All right, so with that, it should work a little bit better, but no mapping between account names and security IDs was done. Remove Windows capability. So what happened? Remove Windows capability, SSH. Yeah, so that's going to trifle because we're using SSH, right? So we can remove our access. We can. The problem is the port is still going to be open. And I don't want the port to still be open because other hackers can scan, see that port is open, and try brute forcing on that person's account. So that's not what we want to happen, right? So if we are the OnlyRAT user, do we need to run as their permission? Oh, you know what we can do? Let's reactivate our remote access, and then we'll get a remote console set up, and then we'll try running stuff through the remote console and see what's possible. Cool. Also, I'm going to change the Discord webhook stuff so that way it says some, like, instead of config and download, it says like OnlyRAT or something cool. Is this the new one right here? All right, I guess so. Download, save. Then we'll go to here. So move sh partition. All right, so I think I forgot to push this to the GitHub before we did all that, but it's fine. It should still work fine, I think, hopefully. Yeah, so let's use our OnlyRAT. So, or console. There you go. So let's use PowerShell. All right, cool. Clear. Let's see what we can do, right? So if we try removing this line, or if we use this line right here, paste it, run. Cannot find path. Because it does not exist. Oh, I know what's wrong. We're using our OnlyRAT when it's getting the username. So we just need to parse in the username, but we can't. Oh my God. All right, let me think. So we're probably going to have to do it dynamically between both the main Python file and the PowerShell file. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. My Lord, this is a it is a difficult challenge we are trying to conquer here, guys. Technically, so for those of you who don't understand what's happening, basically we have OnlyRAT, right? And OnlyRAT, the remote access toolkit we're building, gives us remote access to the computer. Awesome. We can do all the things. We can take pictures with a webcam, install keystrokes, whatever. I mean, log keystrokes and capture like webcam images and stuff. The problem that we're having is that we need to like actually get our remote access off the computer, right? So in case if we get compromised or if we want to get our access off of the computer, we can. It does work, right? We can remove the OnlyRAT user, we can remove our files off the computer, whatever. What the your BRB message had recursion in it, yeah. But yeah, so the only problem is that the port is open, right? So that port that we're using is port 22 because it's inconspicuous and we can still use SSH through it and such. The problem with that is that, sure, we'll get our access off, but if port 22 is still open on the computer, any other hacker on the network sees port 22 is open and then start brute forcing that person's computer, and we don't want that to happen. So what we need to do is figure out how we can get that port off, if that makes sense, with admin permissions. Unless, I'm trying to think. We'll figure it out, guys. All right, we're back. All right, cool. Let's see. So the problem is we can't use the environment username such. All right, so let's split this between the computers. As an administrator, whatever we need to run as admin, we can run. Oh, let's try the other idea to freaking... Oh, can we just do like... Oh, no, we can't do that because we're not on their computer. So, unless if we... I think there are plenty of ways to do it. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. Because the only thing we have left to do is get rid of that port. I'm thinking is, because we have an admin account, right? We're administrators on the remote target. What we can do is probably schedule the task of the other stuff. The problem is that stuff looks very complicated. And all right, PowerShell, yeah, schedule PowerShell stuffs. Because like if we look at like my keylogger and stuff that I built, like we can have it like do stuff every hour and things like that. So how to set up and manage tasks with PowerShell. Hey, let's go. So define the log file. I don't care. Then, so create a new task action. So task action equals new schedule task action. Execute this argument is file script the latest app log. All right, and then add trigger, registering the task. Copy the code above and run PowerShell. As a result, the schedule task will be registered as below. Okay, I think this might be how we do it with task scheduling. So what we'll do is we'll delete everything and then schedule. Yes, we'll delete SSH and then schedule a task to delete our user. All right, that's what we'll do. So the last thing we need to do is delete the user. Register the new PowerShell scheduled task. The task of your scheduled task. Task name equals export app log. All right, let's see. Is this like a simple way to do this? So creating a task and then adding the trigger. Okay. Creating a task action. So get latest app log.ps1. The code below uses the new scheduled task, create action. All right, I'm kind of just going to start copying stuff and see if it works. So let's actually do this in here. Let's go into temp and we can open the code. Slow Windows computer, I swear. All right, boys and girls and pals and stuffs, and let's get ready to do this. All right, close, stop. Windows is so annoying. All right, so the last thing we need to do is remove ourselves, right? So remove local user, this and this are the last two things we need to do. We can do this first, and honestly, we can do this first. Or that we have to do that right before we delete our users, because that's going to be so how do we schedule tasks? Okay, yeah. So let's go into browser. Let's copy this and paste it. So task action equals new schedule task action. Then we're going to execute PowerShell.exe with the argument of a file of... Oh, can we run this in our OR console? Do we have remote access still? dir. All right, cool, we're good. So let's use PowerShell. So let's cd out of here and into the main user. Cool. Awesome. So let's actually see if we can run something like this. So PowerShell. So when you do how do we do this? All right. So slash users red row. Yeah. App data roaming, or app data and then local, right? So red row, app data, local, temp, and then the, oh Lord, I don't know how to say the name of this file. Right control. This is so like annoying. Like I am getting tired of this. Control C. .ps1. So to run this, right, we're going to comment this out, or uncomment, copy, comment. All right, and if we go to our terminal here, that's no. Is copy on bidirectional? Devices, share clipboard, bidirectional, yeah. All right, so uncomment, copy, comment, and right control. All right, so it looks like we created the task action, but we didn't set like a time or anything. Okay, I'm kind of confused, but I think I'm getting there. So, you know, progress, I think. So, oh, you set the trigger. Is there like something a little bit more concise? Because I don't feel like reading all that. No. All right, PowerShell script from task scheduler. All right, cool. So time new schedule trigger at 4 p.m. once. Trigger that starts and runs once. Okay. What distro do I use? I use Parrot OS. There you go, Parrot. Oh, that's my logo, but Parrot. So here, I can actually show you. I think I showed the Neo fetch earlier, but Neo fetch. There you go. That was super weirdly formatted, so I'm gonna just run it again. There you go. That's the stats. You can pause and read it if you want to. Actions. Oh, so right here. New schedule action, username and password. Oh, so represents task, sketch manager, task, blah, blah, blah. Have a single action of 32 actions. We specify multiple actions. Oh! Is this it? Is this the magical piece of code we've needed our whole lives? So let me see this. So action equals new task action, execute PowerShell.exe, working directory C scripts, and then C scripts, MS status. I'm gonna say status.ps1, tech username, tech password. So do we need that username and password stuff? In the cat scoper. Well, I have like malware to grab the SAM file, but like that's like super unethical, so I'm not trying to do that. So I'm trying to see if I can do something else. So register schedule task name, blah blah blah. All right, so, oh, so you just define it and then you set it. I'm super confused on how this works. Oh, I had to add all of these together. Got you. All right, let me. And then we need daily. No, we only need it once. Is there like a copy button? I can't see. Copy. All right. So this will register the task. Wait, what? This is the same thing. I did not copy that at all. Okay. So time equals new scheduled task at 4 p.m. one time. The action will be equal to this. Develop your own. Develop my own what? Time equals new scheduled task trigger at 4 p.m. Action equals the new scheduled task action. Execute PowerShell.exe. Blah, blah, blah. So the task name is... Okay. So all we need to do is... All right, so this can be the kill switch. And then we can just generate the file. Okay, got you. So we'll just call this... kill task.ps1. So we'll copy all this. Oops. And paste in here. And then we're going to run the name of that file. So the name of that file is this.ps1. So cool. Let's figure this out. So the first thing is we're going to run this. This is going to be in C. Develop my own Mimikatz. I should. I have to make it like separate malware because I don't want the OnlyRAT to be like OC. I'm gonna make my own version of like with all my other malware stuff on it, so that way I don't get in trouble for like putting all that on the internet. So C users, and then can we do like a $1? Like, how do you get arguments? Does that work? $1? Can you just argument parsing in PowerShell? Why is it .ps1 at the end? PS1 is the extension for PowerShell. It's weird, but it is what it is. Yeah, I have no idea why the one's at the end. No idea. Username. So do we actually need to specify username and password, or is that only for the thing? I'm gonna cut that out for now, and then we'll see if I actually need that. Register, schedule task, test name, and then we'll simply say, I want to look Windows update. Yep, that's what it is. Nothing else. Trigger, time, action, perfect. So it says 4 p.m., right? It's 9:08. All right, so let's set it to like something soon. Let's do 9. Like, okay, I want to do 9:11 because you guys remember 9:12. I was trying to find the most convenient time for the record. All right, 9:12 for now. Once action equals new, execute PowerShell.exe working directory. So the working directory is going to be the same thing as. Why is the working directory and then the argument also part of it? All right, hold up. C/users/ it's 4 a.m. Oh, wow. I don't know what you're doing watching this content, but hey. So let's go to the working directory. So do we need like root to run any of this, or like can we just run it normally? So let's minimize this, right? So I'm literally just going to copy this path. Let's just get a working version for now, and then we'll incorporate all the fancy stuff later. So the path would be C red row app data local temp, and then the argument would be that same path. We'll fix the username later. We're just trying to get a working version right now. And the task window update trigger run level highest. All right, perfect. Cool. So let's copy all this and make a new file and save it to killtask.ps1. All right, so if we go into PowerShell, cd into environment temp, cool. So if we list, we have our two PowerShells. So if we // oh my gosh, Lord. All right, sorry. If we list, we'll have our task code right there. So let's do / kill task. When you cannot process argument transformation on parameter at, what is parameter at? At 9:12 p.m. All right, at, oh, it's the timer on or something? Oh my Lord. I have to test on the overload. That's why I went, oh, gotcha. All right, they couldn't just make it like a single. Why don't GitHub admission.gh PowerShell task schedule? I just need the code, man. I just need the code. IP address of your duck DNS. No. PowerShell commands. No. All right, I just need simple task scheduler. Why is it in Python? I need PowerShell. I just need PowerShell, man. I just need the PowerShell. Oh my Lord. I'm gonna jump off something. This is hurting my brain. All right, instead of at 9.12, can we do like the colon? All right, so now it's 9:13. We can do 9:14. There you go. Access is denied. At run level highest. Can we get rid of this? So it's going to run this file. So instead of running all this, let's just do just proof of concept, echo, hello. Oh. All right, I mean, it's PowerShell, but it should still work. So instead of 9:14, let's do 9:15. And oh, so Windows Update ready. All right. What's up, bro? How's the night going? What's up? It's going. It's definitely going. Right now, we're trying to get some a module so we can remove our malware off the computer. Oh, this computer is like 614. Dang. Oh, I forgot. So we need to make this like 615. How do you delete tasks? You know what? Task scheduler app. Yes. All right. Wait. Let's look at our task. Where's the Windows update? Windows update. Yes. Delete. Yes. All right. So let's go into here. Should run at 6:15. Refresh. All right. Let's delete this because now it's 6:15. Yes. So our virtual machine thinks it's 6 o'clock. So let's do 6:16. All right. And run this. All right. So at 6:16, it should echo hello world somewhere. Or echo hello somewhere. Oh, there you go. You saw that PowerShell open up? All right. All right. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. So we can schedule tasks now. So now that we can schedule tasks, let's actually figure this out. Sorry. How's your night going, by the way? I never asked that. My bad. How's your night going? So we can actually schedule tasks now. So now that we can schedule this, we should be able to get rid of our remote access. So let's actually try and do that. So right control, let's go over here and yeah, get rid of our remote access. So exit, exit, exit. There you go. Clear. All right. So what this is going to do is we can actually schedule tasks now. This is awesome. All right. So remove items, see users, whatever. So it's going to remove all that stuff. Oh yeah, remove items, the temp directory, whatever. Oh, so if we run the kill task file with our permissions, right? The run level highest, cool. So let's do 6, and we'll do 620. By the time we're done with this, it'll be 620. All right. Size. What's up? What's up? What's up? Great man, thanks for asking. Scheduled tasks are amazing. Definitely, definitely. I'm finally figuring out how to get them working. Get them working. All right, so what this is going to do is it's going to run that PS1 file. It's going to say run level highest here because we should be able to run this with our admin account that we have hidden on the system. So let's go here, Control A, Control V. We're also going to have to dynamically make the time. So we'll probably make like a get time variable and then add 30 minutes to the time. And then we'll have like that right there or something like that. Just got to work kind of on the job. It's all cool. It's all cool, man. And hey, if you feel like dropping, just drop into some code or something. All right, guys, we're so close. It's not even funny. I can smell how close we are. So what we need to do is actually make the kill switch work. All right, so let's make the actual kill switch file that's going to be run because we're going to be running it with our admin permissions, right? So we'll delete the file within the startup menu or the start directory, and then we can remove our OnlyRAT user. Then remove, wait, because if we look at the task scheduler, ready, author, Microsoft Corporation. All right, perfect. So yeah, we can get rid of our OnlyRAT account then, because if we're running it with our admin account that we created, then we'll be fine. So remove OnlyRAT, remove this, remove SSH. I should remove OnlyRAT last because SSH. So remove SSH, remove all the stuff in the temp directory last, and then remove OnlyRAT. All right. So in theory, that should be what we need. So that's the kill switch and then the kill task. So we could probably do it as a one-liner. All right, so we have that as one line, and then this. All right, so if we like copy all of this and then go into here, PowerShell, right? So instead of 620, let's go to, all right, keep going, it's all good. Oh, whoops. So instead of 620, we'll do, because it's now 620 in the virtual machine, it's actually 9. Oh, it just became 921. So now 622. Tech action, $ action. Is that what we, oh, $ capital action. Cannot create a file that already exists. Oh, delete the, where's our Windows update? Our quote unquote Windows update. Where is that? Is that right here? Windows update? Yeah. Where is it? To delete. Yes. All right. So PowerShell. Let's try this again. What do you mean file already exists? Oh, did I not delete it properly? All right, there you go. So it created it. So in 3 seconds, it should run the file. There you go. All right, perfect. So that one-liner does work. Actually perfect. So now that we know the one-liner works, let's go into here, and we should be able to just throw that into the thing as a remote command. So we'll do set task command will be equal to this, and then we'll just parse in \here, \here. Okay, so all we need to do now is have the task be set, and we don't even need to. Yo, you know what's crazy? We can fix a lot of OnlyRAT with the task scheduling, because we can schedule. Oh, if we can get this working, we won't have to restart the computer to execute malware. Instead, we can schedule tasks for the malware with our OnlyRAT user, right? Will that work, or will it only work? Oh, will it set user specific, or will it set the task? Oh, that's a good point. Hold up. So, because we're setting tasks on our administrative account, will it still run on the other account? I don't think so. So we may need to make it into a file. I'll do some testing like in a different stream, seeing if we can get the task stuff working outside of that. But for now, cool. So task, whatever, we're obviously going to need to change this later. So let's try the restart option for now, and then in a future stream we'll try to do the other things. Cool. So deep fried megabits, that's what you are smelling. Oh God. So what are we trying to do again? Yeah, so this file should now work in the kill task. So all we need to do is have the kill task be sent onto the computer and then executed, right? So what we can try doing is, instead of getting kill switch, or we can get the kill switch out and then controller command. Oh yeah, okay, so let's do a let's do, what do you call it, kill task command. This will be equal to the same thing that this is doing. All right, so we're basically going to get, instead of our kill switch, we're going to get our kill task file and call it, oh yeah, this needs to be right control. Whoa, stop. So let's go back here. Sorry, this needs to be an F string. Cool. And then to whatever .ps1. So yeah, we need to get a new randomly generated name. Control O, software, cd into PowerShell, pwsh, random text. Cool. And then we can call this random text name. Perfect. So that gets added. All we need to do now is add. So now we need to execute the task. Wait, let's see what happens if, do we have remote access still? Or console? We do. All right, so PowerShell. So if we run our one-liner, oh, we're PowerShell? All right, cool. So if we run this, cannot create a file that already exists. Oh, so let's go on to our virtual machine, test thing, whatever, refresh. Yeah, so let's delete that task. Yes. All right, cool. So in theory, if we right control, go into here, okay, wait a second, guys. We have the task with remote command execution. Wait. So delete. So what time is it in the virtual machine? 6:27. So let's set it to 6:28 real quick. Okay, so at 6:28 in the virtual machine, it's going to run the file. So how long until 6:28? All right, we have about 20 seconds. So let's see if this works. Hold up, this would be so cool. Because if this works, I'm going to rework a lot of OnlyRAT. So we can try executing some other stuff. All right, so if we see a PowerShell window, it's a good thing. All right, 5 seconds. 2, 1. So we didn't see it. Is it because it's being run on the OnlyRAT user side? So this task has not yet run. So why is it taking its time to run? So at 6:28 p.m. on 4/16/2022, last spread time in 1999. All right, bet, appreciate it. This task is not yet run. Why hasn't it run yet? Unless if we can execute the task. So it set the task, which is fine. Can we execute the task? Running the task. Task name. Get scheduled. Task info, tag name, Windows update. Is that not the parameter? Oh, task name. Could not find the file specified. Did we not call it Windows Update? I swear we called it Windows Update. Super covert name, if you ask me. Oh, so get task info. So yeah, there it is. So how do we run it? Oh, start schedule task. Got you. So start scheduled task. Oh, whoops. Forgot the space. I was born in 1999. Wait, so we started it. It says it has not yet run. All right, let's change up the PowerShell code of this file. And we'll comment it out. And we'll just do like cmd tree, for example. So let's delete this. Yes. All right, so what I want to see if we can do is open this. Right, so in here, let's see if we can comment it out. Right, it's 6. Let's do 32. So, all right, so we set a new task at 6:32 their time. But if we start the scheduled task now, it doesn't run on their computer. Yeah, because we are our own user. Okay, so that's fine. So all we need to do instead is just have the user run it through cool. All right, so I know what the problem is. I know how to fix it. So instead, what we're going to do is download the kill task onto the computer like this as p.ps1 or whatever into the working directory. Cool. So all we need to do now is actually execute them, right? So we don't actually need to execute the controller command. Yeah, so instead of this, we're going to just uncomment. So the controller command right here, we're actually going to have this run this file instead of the other file. So run this, yeah. So it's going to schedule the task. All right, and then it's going to schedule the task, and then it's going to execute the task. So it's going to download this and run it. So I guess we can't have the run level highest. I'm going to put this in a comment here for now. So the only thing now is to get the time, right? So we'll play around in PowerShell for a second. So if we do $, or if we do get time, isn't it get time? I swear that's a thing in PowerShell. How do you get the time in PowerShell? I swear. Alright, I'll just look at my old code. Alright, so if we go to our ducky logger, and we can go to, where's our l.ps1? Yeah. So, oh, it's get date, and then tech date $time. So get date tech t $, or tech d, get date. All right, perfect. How do you get the time? Get date tech date $t. Oh, it's $t from here for t and log times. Yeah, okay. So $t, I have no idea. Get the time in PowerShell. How do you do this? Cosmo, I'm gonna get my work stuff done. I'll be on VC if you're up. Yeah, definitely. Once I finish this, I'll be in VC. Cool. So, oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. How do we do this? Get time in PowerShell. Get date. Text display time. Let's try this. All right, so can we do the format? How do you format it again? Can't you format the time? Get time in. Can't you format it? Get time in PowerShell format. Because you're able to format it. Yeah, right here. So date.toString. Let's find date get format. Get date to format this. Is that actually how it works? All right, yeah, so you just do, so instead of, can we do hour, minute? Hour, minute. Oh, perfect, cool. So 6:37. So schedule the time. We just need to schedule it 1 minute after. So if we say $T is equal to get date tech format HH:MM. So if we do $T, then 637. If we do $T plus 1. Okay, how do we? How would you add time into the feature or something? Oh, what you could do is do like a $T equals minute. Yeah, so, oh no, whoops, I meant to do. Wait, what happens if you just do this? Wait, wait a second. And then if you do $M, that's the month. Can you do hour, colon 38? Okay, yeah. But I just need to get like, do you guys know how we could add a minute? Add minute to time variable PowerShell. If someone has that, something that specific, insert time hours, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if this works. So $today equals to the, or get date, that date, whatever. You can always construct the date via parameters of get date. Oh, okay, so you can do tomorrow equals today dot add date is 1. So is there a dot add minute? So let's see. Hold up. So if we do get date, nope. Thank you. So get date, and then we do the sorry, what did we do before? All right, so this gets the current date and time, right? If we do $T is equal to this, and then we do $t dot add minutes. Is that a thing? Add minutes 1. Okay, so that's not a thing. Time and dates are formatted. Remind me of PHP. Oof, yeah, PHP is. I don't personally program it, but. Parameter mandatory range integer minute equals 0. So start date at whatever. All right. Oh, we could just do a sleep. All right. You know what? Freak it. We're just gonna sleep. All right. That's a good idea. So, we'll have this be run by the program, and then. Oh, actually no, because the kill switch. Because yeah, this needs to be a time past the time it is currently. So if we make this the current time, we need to add 1. Can we do like a string formatting? Or it's a string, right? So if we do $t is equal to the get date tech format to the hour minute. Can we do out to string? Yeah, so if we copy this line and then do our $t, right? So change. So how do we get the last character of a string? And then we can just. All right, yeah, so this is how we do it. A question, have you ever seen the Stack Overflow homepage? Be honest. They have a homepage? Yeah, so PowerShell get last character of string. How long have we been going? 3 hours and 38 minutes? Holy Lord. Oh my God. All right, let's finish this junk already. Is there any easy way just to get last 3 characters of a string? No, just last character of a string. Yeah. String.ends with? They have an ends with? All right. Oh no, I just need to see PowerShell check. No, I just need to see the freaking last string. Just get the last character of a freaking string. No, just get the line, the last character. This is not hard. My Lord, they have like everything but. So a.substring, a.length minus 9:9. I forgot how substrings work. Starting position. Retrieve the last 9 characters. Is that what that's doing? -9, index 9. All right, can I just do 1 and 1 and you'll work? All right, so instead of $A, we're using $T equals, or we'll say last car is equal to t.substring, the t.length of -1, 1. All right, so in theory, this should work. So if I do $last character, that didn't work. I don't understand how substrings work. I really have no idea how they work. We'll just put numbers in here until something works. Oh, how about 2? All right, still didn't work. How do they not just have like a thing where they can just do $T : or like I don't know, colon, like the -1 thing like Python does. I'm just going to throw this in here. Yeah, okay. Why is that so complicated? Get last letter of string PowerShell. Last word? Not last word. My lord, I am going to commit arson or something if I can't figure this out. A.split remove empty. How to get the last word from a string? Maybe I can just get the last character. I assume folders already exist, blah, blah, blah. For %A do. That's like, what? That's split. Oh my god. Okay, what we'll do is convert it to an integer, right? Because, like, if we do... Might ask a off-topic questions. Yeah, you can ask questions. Yeah. I'll try my best to answer. Oh, my lord, my lord, my lord. Why is this so hard to get the last letter of a string? You can do it so easily in Python. Last letter of a string. Get the last 2 characters. Grab the last letter in a variable. Let's see if Reddit comes in. Variable dot. So variable test 1, 2, 3. Hey guys, I'm trying to write a command to grab the last letter of a computer name. You know what? Close enough. However, it's all the name will end with 1 digit. And I always have the same. Like, is there any way to grab the last letter in the name? Alpha for each character. Host name, $I. I would search for regular expressions in PowerShell, but care out not a string type, so that greater than 9-bit magic. Why is there no... Oh, is this it? Dot substring. Seriously, that's it? Length, the freaking -1 is... That's what we tried though, no? It doesn't output anything. Let's reset T. Maybe there's a problem with T. So T equals this. All right, that's not working. So I watched your video about grabbing Wi-Fi passwords with the Bash Bunny. Your code works, but the file that should store the credentials is always empty. Okay. You may have followed one of the instructions wrong. You probably named your Bash Bunny wrong, from what I can remember. It needs to be exactly how it's spelled or something like that. This is so annoying. All right, so if we do this, this, and then if we just echo $T, I mean $last care. All right, that doesn't work. All right, that still doesn't work. Anyone know how to get the last character? This won't get the last letter, only the last character, even if it's a digit. That's fine. Maybe we shouldn't output it to a string. $50. Okay, so it gets the last two characters. Oh, so if we do 1, 1, 0. Yes! Yes! Alright, so now we just have to add 1 to that. So $ equals T, blah, blah, blah. Alright, perfect. So let's copy this, paste that. So T dot substring is equal to this. So the last thing we need to do is, so last character is now equal to last character. So if we do $ last char plus 1, no. Oh, how do you convert to an integer? Convert character to integer, PowerShell. I didn't rename it. I didn't even, the file would be created since the path, right? Sorry, I'm noob. You're all good. Join the Discord server, and I can probably help you out after the stream. It's linked in the description. Because I'm more than happy to help you. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. So int dollars. Oh, that's all you need to do. So if you do int and then $ last character plus 1. There you go. Okay. So int $ last character. Okay. So now all we need to do is add it to the time. So the -1 is from the end, and then the first character. Got you. So in theory, we should be able to repeat this, and then we should be able to say time, or I'll just do $A, because we're obfuscating all these variables anyway. So $A is equal to the substring of the length. So let's do from 1 to 3. Is that right? Or do I need that mine? Missing. Why does that make that work? I don't understand how this works. So now that we have all the characters except for the last character, all right, so get first 4 characters. It's probably way easier to do this. Is this PowerShell or is this? That'd be so cool if they just gave me PowerShell immediately. PowerShell. I misspelled characters. My bad. Get first X characters in the PowerShell. Yes. So how does substring work? So. Oh, from index 0. Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah. 0, comma, right? Oh yeah, and you don't need the length. Got you. So you can do substring index 0 to index 4. 0, 1, 2, 3. All right. So that's $A. So if we copy this and then put this in here, and then did $A, that would be 0, 6, that. Oh, so we need to go all the way to 4 then to get that first character, right? Yeah, and then we just add our last character. So int last character equals this. So int last character plus 1. So I'll just do $O. I generally don't care. We're obfuscating all this. So we get the time, right? And then we get the last character, then add 1 to the last character. Oh, and if the problem is if it's like the number 9, it's going to be 10 or something. Although I'm probably offline after you streams 4 a.m. over. Oh, it's all good. Just DM me or something. So last character, substring, we get the last character, and then we add 1 to it. What if we add 1 to the minute? Because, oh no, but, so yeah, we had to do an if statement. So how do you do if statements again? It's like if, so if, let's put O here. So if $O is greater than, is it greater than or equal to, right? 10, then $O will equal, sorry, $O will equal 0. Oh yeah, I need to do like this, right? I hope that's the right syntax. So we add 1, $O is equal to 10. Otherwise, we're fine. So then we can just do write output to $O or $A plus $O. Let's just throw that into PowerShell and just see what happens. So it gets +8. Oh, so we just do $A, $O. So this should be 1 minute from the current time by the time we're done. 6:58. Yes! Let's go! Let's go. All right, cool. So that works. So I don't like the word time here. So we'll do time set, and this will be time set just so we don't get confused. So we can say $time is equal to $A, $O, and then this can be replaced with time. So in here, we can just do $time. Okay, so now, oh yeah, we need to figure out if it's AM or PM. Freak. How do you do that? Get. All right, so we can close some of these windows. So PowerShell, AM or PM. Is there any way to support you with crypto? I would love to see a happy hacker plan purchases through crypto. That would be a cool thing I can try to implement into the future. But as of right now, nothing yet. Can you make like stream donations through crypto? I don't know anything about crypto. I need to start getting into crypto actually. So get item, blah, blah, blah. Oh, is it the TT? So get date, tech, format, TT. PM, perfect. All right, cool. So we'll just do, so we'll do $of day is equal to get date, tech, format, TT. and then we can just do time is equal to a dot o dot of day. And there you go. So if we were to run this unspec token $O. Oh yeah. So we can do $O is equal. Oh, can we do string of string? Is that how you do it? String. Oh Lord. All right. Yeah, it's because that is an integer, so it's going to be weird. So write output. All right, let's just do this. $O out string. Why is that being so weird? So then we can just do out string and then write output this $, of day, time of day. There you go. $A, $O, out string. All right, let's just do so what's wrong with this? Token O contains error exception. Did we not just have that working? Stream donations are only for Visa, MasterCard, as far as I know. Love your fits. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. How do we get this working? Didn't we not just have this working? I swear we did. $A, $O. Where did we get it working? Okay. I swear we had it working like not too long ago. $O equals O. All right, we'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. There's so much like implementation that goes into this. It's like so annoying. All right, so we get the date format, right? So HTT. Then we get that last character, add 1 to it if it's greater than or equal to 10, because the number 9 plus 1 would be 10, for example. We set it to 0. And then A is equal to the substring, so the first X amount of characters. Then we get the PM. So can we just do $time of day here, or of day, and then so time equals $A plus $O, for example. So how do we convert O into a? Oh yeah, so O. Oh, can we just put these in quotes? that seems like it solved a lot of problems. Hold up. $7:05. Yeah, so that's 1 hour after. So all we need to do now is add $sign of day. So 7:05 p.m. Perfect. Oh Lord, we're good. We're good, guys. We're good. So all we need to do now. So if I do $sign of day in here, and then output time, this still work? Perfect, it does. All right, so now we can just use the time variable. All right, perfect. So There's a lot of stuff that went into that. Holy Lord. Um, cool. All right. What's next? So that's schedule. All that just to schedule the damn thing. How do you get arguments in this so that way we can just have an argument for the username that we can have our program run? Well, actually, because this should be in the temp directory, there, backslash, we should actually just be able to run the file. And then this should just be assign environment temp. Nope. All right. So in theory, that should work. We can actually pretty much copy this whole thing. Copy. And if we go to our virtual machine, for example, can't read it. The task already exists. Yeah, so let's refresh. Let's delete our old one. Cool. And let's, awesome. So in theory, it should have set the task for 7:07. So at 7:07, it should run the thingy-majig. I don't remember what we're doing at this point. The kill switch thing, yeah. And this is, for example, should be like some random command line script. All right, you saw that window? All right, it worked. So all we need to do now is have the actual PowerShell run. So in theory, it should just be all this, right? So let's go back here, refresh. So we can delete this. Yes, cool. So let's go to our, what we're trying to do. All right, guys, we're close. We're close to finishing, please. So that's the file. It's going to run the killswitch.ps1. So the main.py file, all it needs to do is add this thing there, right? Because we just need to get this into the working directory. That's saved into the working directory. Start menu, add cmd. Oh yeah, and this is saved into the working directory. So I can avoid confusing myself. There you go. Cool. So now all we need to worry about is the rest of this. So it'll say working directory, username, and then, oh yeah, the kill switch prepped actually needs to go under here. Cool. Oh my Lord, we're so close, guys. Installing kill switch, right? So basically we remotely install the kill switch command. Then we need to Control-Shift-D these. What? Oh, cool. So instead of installing kill switch, we're installing the task the scheduler. I have no idea to spell, so hopefully that's right. Why are you giving me an error on this print statement? What's wrong with the print statement? Why are you giving me an error? Oh, did this never finish or something? What? Oh, instead of kill switch command, we need to do our kill task command. When you usually stream? Typically every Friday is where I usually, but I didn't stream Friday, so I'm streaming now. But I just stream randomly. Just subscribe with notifications on and you'll know when I'm streaming. Or join the Discord server. Alright, I don't know why it's giving this print statement. What's wrong with the print statement? Oh, it's an extension of that. Got you. There you go. Alright, cool. I'm glad I covered that now. Alright, so installing scheduler, remote command, blah, blah, blah. So we got the kill task command. All right, and then install the controller. Then it's going to remote command, remove files. No, we don't even need to worry about that. All right, so then it's going to restart the computer, which it does. And that should be it. So let's test it. Test number 9. Let's commit all that stuff. We can exit. All right, cool, clear. So should we do a fresh install on the thing? Let's refresh. Cool. So in theory this should all work now. Let's go ahead and delete these files. Cool. All right, so let's test the dang thing. Run the installer. Oh my lord. I hate everybody and everything. Alright, so it should send it to us through our Discord server. Yeah, there it is. So save redrow.rat and then Control D. So move, and then we can do our sh partition, sh OnlyRAT on our redrow file. There you go. Cool. So if we do or console, we can remotely connect. I do a dir. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool. What's next? Let's see CLS. We can exit, and let's actually try. Dumb question from dumb European. No, you're fine. You got this. What would be the spelling in English when someone warns them about something in advance? What is the English spelling for when someone warns? Like be cautious. Cautious typically. I guess that's probably what I would say. Oh, like a hint or a clue, yeah. So what are we doing? Yeah, we have remote access. Cool. Time to test out the kill switch. All right, so I'm gonna open the computer up. Let's go into our temp directory real quick, and oh yeah, so that's good. So in the startup directory, that's in there. Downloads. Let's go here. Actually, let me go to the temp directory so I can see the stuff being done. So yes. All right. So it says it's by restart, but you guys can see that our PowerShell files are in there, right? This one of them is the thing that's actually going to remove all of our stuff for us, and the other one is the malware. The only problem is some of the stuff may not work because it needs like admin and stuff, but unless we can schedule tasks for other users. PowerShell schedule tasks for other users. Then I need to add a key to the secure string. All right, so this computer restarted. Oh my Lord, freaking hate all this, man. All right, so let's see if anything actually works. The files are gone, which I guess is a good sign. What does the kill switch do? That's the last thing it does. I have no idea if that worked. Like, no idea if that worked. Oh, the files and stuff are removed. All right, let's see if we can remotely access it then. Or console. Freak, dude. This shit is not working. I think it worked. No. Maybe the task didn't. Can we check the tasks and such? He's like, why? I know. It's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. Holy crap. So we have the capability. Okay, let's conjoin it. Let's have it both do stuff remotely, and then the only thing the task does is remove the port. Okay, we got this, guys. We got this. All right, so what we're going to do is, whoops, exit. All right, so this thing, yeah. We're going to start doing some remote commands. So remote command. All right, the first thing we need to do is, let's just do everything the kill switch does, except the stuff I guess it can't do. Or maybe it's like, oh wait, run as user. Oh no, we can't do run as because we need to put the password in and we can't pass in the password. Lord. Let's think. So all we need to do is close the port, right? This is the line that closes the port, because we need to close the port, and then we can delete the user as like our last line of syntax. Let's go on this thing, this. Yeah, so it requires like admin. So freaking hate this, man. Remove blah 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 blah. It's a lot of work to get rid of malware. Maybe so remove item blah blah blah. So the task scheduler, right? All right, so while we're waiting for this, let's reinstall OnlyRAT so that way we can work with the files actually on the computer. Cool. So while that's doing this thing, Discord will send us this thing. Yes, save, and then whoops. All right, cool. So while that's doing this thing, let's see if we can, like, we can do the run level highest, but the problem is we need admin permissions to do that, right? And we have admin permissions remotely, but we don't have it locally. So all the stuff we want to execute on the computer, I guess, needs to be, yeah, can we schedule tasks for other users? Is that like a bypass we can do? If I start running schedule task as other user. That's not what I'm trying to do. Schedule task will not run as any other user. Dang, no one helped him out? Alright, well. I'm trying to figure out like what the best way we can do any of this is. Because I don't want to leave that port open. Can we remotely close that port? Like if we do or console. And then, oh, PowerShell. All right, so wait, we can run it remotely? Restart needed. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Guys, we might be able to do this. What if we make this the first thing that we run, and then, yeah, so remove the Windows capability first, then remove this item. So okay, I don't know why. Oh, environment username. All right, so because we can use Python to do the remote injection or command injection, remote command execution. Holy mackerel. I'll just put red for now, but we can obviously fix it later. Okay, so that works. Then if we want to remove, probably want to do this first. Oh, so this tech R. Permission denied. It's my account. Is there like a tech force? Oh, there you go, tech force. Got you. And then we can do. All right, so what command did we just run? So removed our OnlyRAT user directory. So that's what we'll do next. And then we want to remove all the stuff in the temp directory. I guess we could have done that like after here, actually. All right, so I'm gonna add that tech force in here just in case. And then we can remove ourselves. Whoops. Paste. What? How do you... There you go. So if we do a restart /R, oh, it's shutdown /R, yeah. Shutdown /R, and then exit. Is that how we do it? So after this restart, we won't have remote access, right? If this works, I'm gonna slam my head into the table. All right, so take your time, Windows, please. Okay. So, updates. Why are you updating? You had all day to update. No, stop. No. What are you talking about, Windows? Windows trifling sometimes. All right, so in theory, with that, all we would need, if we can't access OnlyRAT, then I hope it works. Me too, man, me too. All right, so all we would need to do is just automate this in Python, and that's it, if this works. So, fingers crossed, people, fingers crossed. I'm kind of praying right now. So if we do the or console command, oh, we can't connect. Okay, what about fix or console? It's trying to SSH, but if the port's down, it can't. Ain't no way this works. Hold up. I don't believe it. I genuinely don't. Hold up. Nmap. Port 22. And then 192.168.1.50. Whoops. Tech V. If that scan comes up, tech PN, yeah, tech PN. Come on. Why is it host is up? Interesting. Maybe that's the wrong syntax. Okay, but we don't have remote access anymore. I'm just wondering if port 22 is still up. Huh. Okay, so we don't have remote access, which is great. That's awesome. My only concern is SSH. Because what's the name of the computer user? Right, red row? Can we just do SSH red row at 192.168.1.50? Oh, wait. I don't think the port's open anymore. All right. It worked. Oh, Lord. All right. So all we need to do is automate this. That's it. Can we just make this like a one-liner? Actually, you know what? I'll even trust Windows. Yeah. So we'll actually have to make this a one-liner. So delete this. Whoops. All right, so in theory, this one-liner right here will remove our access. So we literally don't have to do any of this. So the kill switch command would just be a remote command. All right, hold up. So we'll comment all this stuff out. And I'll do kill switch. No. All right, cool. So let's add the backslash here and backslash here, the backslash here, backslash here, I think. There you go. Cool. So first of all, we need to make this environment username the actual username. So if we delete that and then in curly braces put username, do we have that access? We do. All right, perfect. So we get their username, app data, whatever. Okay, guys, we're so close. And Matt, am I a joke to you? Straight up. Windows, here's a new update with great new features and fixes. Also, Windows, enjoy your time trying to get the printer to work again. On God. On God. So, in theory, this should be it. Right? So, that's the command. And then, so we can just say executing kill switch. And then kill switch executed successfully. So we can just comment like all this out and get rid of this. So that should be it, right? So we remove the windows, blah, 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 do all this. Then they'll say they're doing this, whatever. So we actually don't need those files that we created. But it's fine. You know, that's how programming works. After 4 hours, you kind of just learn that you've been wasting your time. But that should be it for the kill switch. So let's do a test number 10. All right. And then we'll control D partition. And before we actually OnlyRAT any of this, actually, cool. So let's actually test this. All right. So I think we have it working now. So this should hopefully be the last test of the stream. Everybody pray. Everybody pray. Or whatever your respective religion does. All right. All right, I'm just kind of waiting. Oh, it should have sent us the thing through Discord. Yeah, so there's the rat file save. Cool. Let's go to our terminal. We'll move it from our downloads into our current directory. And there's our redrow.rat. So, in theory, OnlyRAT, let me make this full screen. OnlyRAT, our redrow user.rat. Cool. You heard those noises from Windows. That means we're done. Don't forget to slam your head into the table. I won't. I won't. So, or console. Connecting. Oh, yeah. So fix or console. Oh, whoops. Fix or console. Yes. And then their password is this. There you go. So we have remote access as we should. We can list and we can go into their directory. List. We can create files, delete files, whatever. That's not important. We've done that in previous streams. What is important is we get rid of this remote access, right? So we're bored. All right, let's get off of their computer. Kill switch, please, Lord. Kill switch. Are you sure you want to remove the target or from remove us from the target? Yes. Oh, I know why it's not working. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It's freaking, this is the command line. So you just need to do the fucking PowerShell/C. Oh my freaking gosh. Now we have to let the computer restart. Oh my Lord. Oh my lord. All right, Windows. All right, let's let it restart. I freaking hate this shit, man. It's the little things. It's the little things. It's always the little things. I promise you. All right, let's go, Windows. You got this. You got this. Oh my lord. All right, there you go. Cool. So, do we still have remote access to the computer? I'm just hoping that none of this code actually did work, because otherwise we're going to have to reinstall. Take the time to rest. I definitely will once we finish this. All right, so or console. All right, so we still have remote access. Everything's good. All right, so now let's see if we can get rid of this. Clear. If we do kill. Oh, wait. Before I do something dumb again. Whoops. Oh yeah, CD into your home directory. All right, cool. So let's sh partition. So we can update our code. And then, cool. Let's do the OnlyRAT redrow.rat. Cool. So, or console, just one more time, just making sure. Cool. All right, now let's do kill switch. Yes. Can't remove users OnlyRAT because it's in use. Okay, that I figured that would happen, kind of. Restarting computer, access denied. All right, we're close. Remove item. The accepts argument menu. Yeah, okay, they thought, okay, I see what's going on here. All right, so remove item, see users, app data, roaming, Microsoft Windows, start menu programs, C and D. Let's see if it did any of the stuff we needed to do. So if we go to startup, that file's still there, so that didn't work. If we go into temp directory, all that stuff is still in here, so that didn't work. Okay. So when we do it manually, it works. Maybe we could have a Python script, SSH, and just run those commands. Oh my gosh, I freaking hate everything. We're close, guys. PowerShell /C username. What were exactly were our errors? Can I remove item? Use only that because it's in use. So do we still have remote access or console? Okay, so we don't have access, but the port is still open, I think. Oh, because it didn't get to restart successfully. Yeah. So, oh, our permission was denied because our user was deleted. So next time the user restarts their computer, it will work. Or unless if we just appended a little shut down /R. There you go. So let's try that. All right, attempt like 42 or something. Let's write control real quick, and let's go to here. So partition. So let's update the code, and then let's test 11. File.cmd/. Did I do that? Oh no, that has to be there for the escape sequence. All right. So let's go to Windows Virtual Machine. Run this. All right. I'm confused. Is it okay to write file.cmd? Then the slash. So the slashes are the escape sequences in Python, so I can include the double quotes, so that way Python doesn't think it's part of a different string. So let's go ahead and download this, save, and then go here. Let's go to this, move, and then cool. So or console. There you go. Exit. We have remote access. Kill switch. All right. Cool. So we actually can get rid of some of the code at the other kill switch. So Control F. We can do kill switch. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Cool. All right, and then the Windows computer will restart. More updates? I know y'all saw that 15% of window updates. I'm like, Windows, if you don't. Mate, I want to freaking die. This is so annoying. More updates. Oh my lord. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours, 40 minutes? Lord. That's way longer than I thought we were streaming. My bad. No, you're all good. You're all good. All right. So now that the computer's restarted, right? If we try or console. All right. It doesn't work, which is good. So if we do fix or console. Okay, if we do like SSH into red row at the IP address, which is 192.168.1.50. Did that work? Let me see. Startup. See, that file's still there. And the stuff in the temp directory. So we lost our remote access, but now Okay, that was an error. No, you're fine. I swear, my Windows 7 SP1 updating. It's 5 GB. Lord, Lord. So the thing is, it works. Now the problem is the files aren't being deleted. So I think it's just the order that we have it in. Let's go to Killswitch. So yeah, we just need to. What did we have it in? Killswitch, Killtask, something like that. Yeah, this thing. So before we remove SSH, let's remove the CMD file and the temp directory. So let's move that stuff first, and then we will remove the Windows capability of this. Oops. What's wrong? You good, dude? Why is this trifling so hard? So remove item. So technically this will need to be PowerShell /C. Oh, this right here. Yeah, that's going to be weird. And then the environment temp. Oh, the temp or our temp directory. Oh, that's why it's not deleting the temp directory stuff, because we have the environment temp there. So we'll fix that. So we'll get rid of. Why is it doing all this though? You good? I know I zoomed out all the way. I'm trying to see if there was a weird formatting error, because there's just like this weird space here. All right, anyway, I'll just copy this. So if we go to our main.py here, what we'll do is paste it. So we're basically just going to have to put backslashes in front of all these double quotes. And then, cool. So all we need to do now, because it's a string, is get rid of the environment. So this environment username needs to become username, and then their environment temp directory needs to be their working directory. All right, and that should be it, guys, I think. So test 12, and then what we can do is, oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. All right, so let's go up here and sh partition, sh, cool. So let's go ahead to the downloads, run this bay. Cool. So while that's running, we'll wait for our new thing. There you go. Still hack-a-lacking. Oh God, I think I'm about to finish it, because we're very close. And then, all right, so all we need to do is move it into our current directory, and then OnlyRAT redrow.rat. All right, so in theory, we should have remote access if it finished installing. I think it did. I wasn't really listening, so I don't know if the noises came out or not. So we'll just do or console. Huh. Did it finish installing? Oh, there you go. Okay. What the heck is it doing? Is it installing itself again? Yeah, it installed itself twice. What the heck is going on? Oh my gosh, this is so weird. All right, anyway, Windows, are you done being weird? It is done being weird. Okay. Okay. All right, anyways, that was super weird. I think I accidentally ran it twice. All right, so it's become self-aware. Oh God. All right, yeah, let's get our new. Did we get our new one? I honestly can't remember. Save, replace it. I honestly don't remember. I don't even care. So Control D, move, partition, OnlyRAT. So if we do or console, okay. If we do fix or console, yes. And then GLN capital BR. That's the password generated. Perfect. So we can exit. So that worked. So now if we just do kill switch, actually let me go to the temp directory so we can see everything happen. Right control. All right. So we'll say yes. All right, so now it's going to start up. So the temp, okay, yeah, so it deleted all the stuff in the temp directory. What about the startup? Didn't delete the startup, but that's fine because of that space. We can bypass it. MVU, I wish I do malware and security stuff now, but I have a graduate project Flutter. I hate it. It's all good. That's why we have the courses. Start teaching you guys some stuff. And that's why the channel's here. I am disappointed it does not say kill switch engaged. That's actually not a bad idea. I might do that. All right, this is kind of like the, so I know how to fix the other part, the other file. We can fix that easily, but I just need to make sure the port is closed and the account is closed. So if we try or console, all right, it can't connect. Okay. So let's try fix or console. Fix or console. All right, that didn't work either. All right, so now here's the moment of truth, right? SSH into red row at 192.168.1.50. The port's closed. Boys, we did it. Now the file's still there, but I can easily delete that and just have a self-deletion script. Everything else was important, right? So the only thing we'll have to do is just get rid of that. I can do that behind the scenes, honestly. I don't even care. The temp folder is empty now. And this is a modified version of the Discord webhook, but the file would self-delete after you click it. So the kill switch works. Finally. Lord, I'm tired. It has been, what, 4 hours and 50 minutes? Do Nmap? No. I'm leaving. No, I'm playing. I can check it real quick. The port might be a little weird. Control Shift X. Nmap. Tech P22 on 192.168.1. Well, I mean, if you can't SSH to it, you know, you can't do much with it anyway. But tech V, tech PN. So port 22. Host is up. So is the port still open? Huh. But I mean, you can't use the port. So I'll figure some of that out later. But it seems like it's working because you can't even do the remote connectivity to it. Yeah. So. All right. Well, it looks good to me. Awesome. All right. Well, Cosmo VC. Yeah, I think my family just came home, so I'm gonna talk to them first. But after, I would join you guys. But yeah, let me see. I appreciate you guys for joining the stream. Sice, I'll probably see you in like half an hour probably, because I need to go talk to my family because they just came home. But yeah, good work, boys and girls and pals and people who are watching. I appreciate you guys for watching, and I will see you guys later. And happy Easter, by the way. I had no idea it was Easter tomorrow. But yeah, see you guys in the next one. Stay happy, stay positive, and as always, happy hacking. Hey hackers, Blue Cosmo from CCS here, and I wanted to introduce you guys to the Happy Hacker Site Plan. The Happy Hacker Site Plan is a plan where you guys can support us for only $1 a month. That's right, $1. With this comes exclusive benefits like courses, articles, videos, and access to our entire cybersecurity knowledge base. If this interests you and you guys want to get access to all this, check out the link in the description. It's only $1, so we definitely appreciate your guys' support. Anyway, enjoy the video and happy hacking.